Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In this video, I'm going to show you quick overview on my cafe management system project. I am using Netbeans ID, Mysql Database, JFrame, Java. So let us start with that. So here you can see this one is our first page. That one is our login page. So before login, we have to sign up. So let's move to the sign up page. And here we have to enter the details one by one. So let us start with the first one, that's name. So Gaurav Kumar. After that we have to enter the email address, so gaurav@gmail.com. And one more thing you can see here, we are validating the button. So the save button is disabled right now, but when we enter all the details it will get enabled. So let's write one by one. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0. Its mobile number. After that we have to enter the address. Let's write here India. After that we have to enter the password. So 1 2 3 I'm writing over here. And here we have to enter the security question manually. I did not added a combo box which is easy to so everyone user have their own security question. That's good for security reasons. So that's why uses here a text field. So let me write a security question. What is your pet name? So I'm just writing here and I'm writing the answer Tom. So you can see automatically the save button it get enabled. So let's the mobile number digit should be 10. So let's remove one digit, it will get disabled. Okay, let's enable it again. So let's check for this email address also. You can see it get disabled because we are matching the pattern and we are validating according to that. So let's write here com. Okay, after that when we click on save, then it will show that a pop-up message registered successfully, wait for admin approval. So when we try to log in with our credentials like Gaurav at the rate gmail.com and password 123, and we try to log in, it will show a message wait for admin approval because the admin did not approve it. That's why we are not able to log in. Okay, so let's check once for the forget password we can change it or not. So let's write here the email address, okay, at the rate gmail.com. And for reset the password you need a security answer. So we have to enter the email address. After that we have to write here the answer. So I'm just writing Tom1 first. After that I'm writing the new password 1234, and you can see the our answer is wrong. So it should not update. Incorrect answer is showing to me. And when we click on OK, it will not affect anything. When we delete this and we try to update it again, password change successfully. It means that our security answer is correct. When we click on OK, it will clear all the fields. So it's working fine. Okay. So let's try to log in and let's write here gaurav@gmail.com, and here let's log in with the old password 123. Incorrect username or password. We are getting a pop-up message. If we try with 1234 and try to log in, it will say wait for admin approval because our correct password is 1234. That's why it's showing that. Okay. So this is all about login, sign up, and how we will register, forget when we forget the password, how we can recover, change that password. So I already have a ID password which we are going to use for logins, so which already approved. So Saurav@gmail.com, and the password is 123. I'm going to log in it. So here you can see we are able to move to the home page, or you can say the dashboard page of our cafe management system project. Here you can see we have only few controls because it does not have admin access. So for admin access we have to enter different credentials. So let's see first for the user modules what the power we give to the users. So let's go with the place order. So any user can create a bill for user like customers. So here you can see this one is our place order page. So here we have to enter one by one details for all. So let's see, first leave this part for customer details part for now and move to the category. So here you can see all the products which we have. So you can see the category. Let's say coffee. Click on coffee and you can see there we have only two types of coffee, cold and flat white. So click on this. When we click on this row, it will add whatever the details related to that over here. And you can see the button previously was also disabled. It automatically get enabled. And if we increase this by 1, it will get increment by 1. If we decrease this 1 and we try to decrease by more than 1, so it will not work. It should be minimum 1 quantity. Okay, so if we increase to 2 3, it will increase the total amount also. So when we click on add to cart, it will add it to our cart. Here you can see that product over here. After that, let's select some other products. Like you can see, it also get changed. So let's chocolate, and let's increase this and add to cart. Okay, you can see it's working fine. And you can also search the product according to your need. So let's say I want to search the butter. So you can see we are able to search it. Let's delete this and let's change this to soft drink. I want to search some product which does not exist. Now here I am searching butter. So you can see it will not show any details related to that, and we have to write the name which we have exist in that table to see that record. Okay, that's why we added this search button. Okay, after that you can see the product is added, but still generate bill and print bill is not working. A button is disabled because we did not enter the customer details. And here you can see also the grand total price over here. And let's enter all the details here so that you can get it. Okay, so here let's say Amit Kumar. Okay, and here we have to enter the mobile number of customer to generate the bill. Okay, so after that we have to write the email address of customer. You can see when we write the complete email address, you can see automatically the bill generate will get enabled. So let's delete 0. So you can see it automatically disabled because we are validating everything over here. So now we can generate the bill. So let's click on generate bill and print. Here you can see also the bill ID, that's 8. Just click on generate bill. Bill details added successfully. When we click on OK, it will trigger and open a PDF which has been generated for this bill. From here you can print it, whatever you want you can do. Here you can see the details which we have, like bill ID, customer name. You can see Amit Kumar, total amount paid. You can see here. You can see the name, price, quantity, total, everything you can see over here. So in this way we are generating the bills for the particular customer. And in the same way you can see page get refreshed. You can see the bill ID also get changed. You can see everything is get refreshed according to previous. Now again we can add these things. Let's change other things also and try to add it. Yeah, it's working fine. Okay, and we want to change this, like, so it will also work. Okay, so let's close this and let's move to the view bills and order place details. So here you can see the bill which we have generated is visible over here, like the raw. So this bill was generated right now. We generated this bill. You can see here total amount which we collected is 1195, and below you can also see click on raw to open that bill. If the bill exists in our system, we can open it directly on clicking on raw. Let's click on this bill. You can see again it open that same PDF from the same location. You can see the bill is getting open. Okay, so and you can see also the increment and decrement option is there. So you can increment and decrement according to ID. Let's say we have 1000 record. We want to check for 1000 ID. So in that case, what do you need to do? You need to scroll to 1000 to reach 1000. So in that case, you just need to change to descending. So it will automatically reverse that order ID, and you can see the all. Okay, after that you you want to see for like whole month how much sale is there. So in that case you just need to delete this part. So you can see that for the yesterday you can also see the record. You can see 056-2021. You can see the details for also, and here you can see also the one more thing here is a created by. You can see the bill was created with a particular user. So I am using right now saurav@gmail.com ID. That's why here you can see the created by to this. And others bills were created by admin, Amit Jha, Saurav, admin. These IDs we created these bills. So let's say any bill is getting deleted from the particular location. In that case, what happens? When we click on this, it will show a message. File is not exist because that bill is get removed. And if you other thing also, if you want to search filter by like year, for you want to see the sales report for complete year, just need to remove this. You can see it will show all the record for 2021. Okay, so according to that you can change it. Here we write 20, then it will remove all the, because we don't have any record for 2020. Okay, after that close this. So this is all about viewed bills and order place details. After that we have two or more options: change password, change security questions. So let's check one by one. So our the password is 1234, and here you can see also we have validating the button. And after that I just want to change it to 123 and 123. When we write 123, you can see button get enabled. Let's say write 145, then it automatically get disabled, because we are matching this. It should be same. That's why it's showing like it get disabled. Okay, so let's write here the some wrong password. I'm just writing 12345 and try to update it. Old password is wrong. It means that we have to enter the correct password 123 and it's 4. So I'm just writing 123 and updating this old password. Okay, it's showing wrong. Okay, just hold a second. So I think 123 is the password. Okay, 1234. I'm just writing. Okay, password change successfully. Our old password is 123. That's why it's showing the error, because I think gaurav@gmail.com having 1234 password. That's why it's showing error. Okay, so let's close this and let's move to the security question. So here you can see your security question. What town or city you was your full-time job? Here you can see that question, security question. So I just want to change that question. So I'm just writing, who was your childhood hero? I'm writing this security question mark. After that I'm just writing the answer, Iron Man. Okay, after that I'm just writing the password which we have right now, 1234. Okay, and I will click on update. So it will update this. You can see it get changed. What was your childhood hero? You can see security question get changed. If we try to wrong randomly question, and password, sorry, wrong password, so it will say that password is wrong. It will obviously we are entering the wrong password. That's why it's showing that error message. So this is all about user module. A normal user can do this type of operations when admin approved that. So let's log out and let's check admin power also. So what type of operation admin can perform? So there's a admin@gmail.com and the password is admin. Admin can also perform a forget password and other stuff also. Let's go to the login. You can see the dashboard. We are using the same dashboard, but these buttons are not visible to normal user. These buttons are only visible to the admin modules. Admin, this for this user. So here we are managing all these things. In this you can see the product and all. So the admin have only power to manage those stuffs. So let's see one by one. We will start with verify user first, because we registered with that email address. So here you can see we have a gaurav@gmail.com. You can see the details. Here you can see the status is false. That's why it's showing that user cannot log in. So if you want to change it, we just need to click on that particular row. So it's asking, do you want to change the status of gaurav@gmail.com? So when we click on no, it will not affect anything. When we click on a yes, it will change that the status changed successfully. When we click on OK, it will refresh and you can see it get true. If you want to disable anyone, we just need to click on this and we have to change to yes and it will get false. So if we try with saurav@gmail.com, it will not work. If we try with gaurav@gmail.com, it will work. And we can also filter according to we want to search particular user, and we have 100 user who was managing these things, like generating bills for the customer. So if we want to search a particular user, so we just need to write the name for particular email address, saurav@gmail.com. So it will show that. If we search anything which does not exist, so it will get blank. Okay, so this is all about verify user. Now let's move to the manage category. In manage category, we can add the n number of category we want. Let's say here we are going to write this soup category we are going to add. You can see the button is also get validating. We are validating it. Let's click on save. Category added successfully. And when we click on OK, you can see it get refreshed. And here you can see the ID is 670 is not visible because I already added this and deleted that. That's why it's showing like that. So let's click on this. Do you want to delete the soup category? So when you click on yes, it will delete it definitely. So click on that and category deleted successfully. Click on OK. You can see it get removed. Let's again add this soup. Okay, and click on save. Category added successfully. Okay, you can see the ninth ID get changed. So this is all about manage category. Now let's move to the new product. So here you can see the new product we have. So I just want to add some products. So cream, soup, okay, and I just also want to change to this. And here we have to enter the price, let's say, and you can see the button is also disabled because we did not enter these details. So 120 I write it over here, and when we click on save, it will product added successfully. And if we write something and we want to clear this, we just need to clear this. Okay, and this way we are adding the products. And now if you want to edit, delete and update your product, so you just need to click on this and here you can update it. So let's say we want to update any product. So I just want to update this and I just want to make this to bean shoe. And here you can see the price I also want to change to 100. After that we also want to change this, we can also change the category. And here you can see one more thing, that the first option we have, that one is our the category we have. Here you can see this one is shoe. That's why it's showing to first option. It automatically get to first position. So let's click on update product, updated successfully. When you click on OK, you can see bean soup. When we click on this, you can see the first option is visible according to this. If we click on this, you can see the first option is soft drink. It's first we are setting this and other things are from category. Okay, in this way we are maintaining it. So let's delete any one product. Let's delete this Chinese product, egg noodles, and let's click on delete. So it will ask, do you want to delete this product? When we click on yes, it will product deleted successfully. So when we click on OK, it will delete it. You can see you are not able to see that. So in this way, we are going to manage the product view, edit, delete and all. So let's check out that that product is visible or not. So let's move to the Chinese and you can see we have only two product over here. So in this way, we are going to handle all the products and the user control, admin control and user control. You can see over here. Let's log out and let's try to log in with gaurav@gmail.com. gaurav@gmail.com, and here I'm just writing the password, I think 1234. So it need to work. You can see it's working fine because we activated this user and we deactivated that saurav@gmail.com, and here the password I think is 1234 I think. Let's try. Wait for admin approval because we disable this user. So in this way we are managing all the things related to cafe. So this is all about cafe management system project, and I will also create videos on this, so stay tuned with us. Please hit like and subscribe my channel. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video I just show you quick overview on my cafe management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video I'm going to show you sign up part of my cafe management system project. So let's start with that. Let me exit this application and let me create a new project over here. So we have to click on file, new project. After that we have to click on Java with Ant, and in that you can see a Java application option is there. We have to click on next, and after that we have to write here cafe management system. Okay, after that you can select this option and we have to click on this finish. It will create a project. It will may take 1 or 2 seconds to create it. After that you can see a project has been created with the name cafe management system project. After that we have to create some package for we are going to use in this. So in the source package, right click on this and create a Java package. In this package just write the name, so images. So we are going to create an image package, and after that we have to click on finish, and after that we have to create a new package. So we are going to create a new package which name is DAO. data access object. So whatever like query and all stuff we are going to write in the DAO package. Okay, after that the next package which we are going to use is like model. Okay, so we are going to use the generics in this project. So we are going to create the model for all. Okay, so you can see model has been created, and we are going to create one more package. In that we are going to store the pop-up icons. So pop up icon. Okay, click on finish. So we created these packages. Okay, one by one we are going to use this. So first we have to create a page. So just JFrame form, and here we just need to write sign up. Okay, after that we have to click on finish. Now we will increase the size of this to 1366, 768. You can see the page size get increases. So after that we are going to minimize this, and we are going to open this palette, and one by one we are going to insert. Okay, so first thing is we have to write sign up. Okay, and we are going to increase the size of this to bold 36. Okay, bold 36, and we are going to change the color to red. Okay, and let's close this. Okay, it's not completely red. Okay, no problem with that. After that we have to insert, we have to write for name. Okay, after name we have to write here email. Okay, after email address, the next like we have to take it email, mobile number. Okay, after that mobile number, the next which we need it over here is address. Okay, after address, the next option which we have to we have to take it from user, so password. Okay, after password, the last second is security question. Okay, and after that the next one is answer. Okay, and one by one we are going to insert fields for them. So here the first field we have text field, and the next for the email address we are also going to use a text field. For mobile number we are also going to use text field. For address we are also going to use a text field. For password we are going to use the password field. So after that for security question we are also going to use a text field, and after that for answer we are also going to use text field. Okay, so let me increase the size a little bit. So let's make it as 351. Okay, and let's increase this one also. So just stretch all these fields to make it as same. Okay, increase one by one. Okay, after that we have to select all these fields and labels, and we have to go to the properties, and we have to make it as bold 14, which we are going to. Okay, so you can see form has been created. After that we have to remove these details also, and we are going to change the variable name. So for this we are going to write txt name. Okay, after that we have to change the variable name like txt email. Okay, and we also need to remove the text from this. After that we have to change the variable txt mobile number. Okay, and we also need to remove the text field from this. Okay, remove this text, change the variable name txt address. Okay, change the variables txt password. Okay, and we also need to remove this text from here, default text. Okay, remove this text, change the variable name txt security question. Okay, and at last we have answer. So txt sorry, we just need to right click on this change variable txt answer. Okay, after that we have to click on OK and save this. Move little bit down. So in the bottom we have to place 3 buttons over here. So let me place it one by one. 1, 2 and 3. Okay, and we also need 2 more buttons over here to for the forget password and login page. Okay, so let me change it text one by one. Forgot password question mark. Okay, and in this we just need to change it to login. Okay, and in this we just need to change to the save. Okay, its sizes automatically get changed. So let's change this layout to absolute layout. Okay, after that we are going to select this all and we are going to increase the size of this button to making it as bold 14. Okay, so let's select first one, edit text right here, save. Okay, and in this we are going to set the icon. So okay, we don't have any icon right now, you can see. So first now you have to do it. Just go to the description of this video and you there get the a link to download these images. So in that you will see these things. First the images, so you need to copy in the images package, and after that you have to copy this to the pop-up icon package, and this is the pattern which we are going to match with our email or for mobile number. So you also get it from here. So let's copy this all image and paste this to just paste it to image package, paste. You can see it's get paste all the images over here. Okay, after that decrease that and move to this place and copy the pop-up icon, all these 3 icons, and paste it over here. Okay, you can see now we need a save icon. So just go to the properties and just click on it over here, and after that we have to select the image package. In that we have save.png, select that, click on OK. After that we have to go to the properties again and we have to follow the same steps. Image, after that we have to select for the clear. You can see clear.png image. Okay, so let me also change the text. So let me make it as clear. Okay, after that we have to exit button is there, so exit. And we also need to change in the also need to add the icon. So images, exit, we have to select this exit small. Okay, click on OK, close this. Okay, so after that we just need to move a little bit this to the right so it could look exactly as okay, fit to the screen. Okay, let me change this layout to a free layout so that we can place it correctly. Okay, and let's move a little bit right to this. Sorry, it's get changing the location. Okay, let me change this to move a little bit space in this. Automatically it's changing the location, no problem. Now it gets fixed. Okay, in the similar way you can also change it. Now let me change this layout to again absolute layout. Okay, it gets changed. Save this, revert that and save this and close this and open it again. And after that when you change the layout, it will not move to the location to somewhere else. Absolute layout. Okay, let's check the size. 1366 76 I think the size is 1366 768, I think. Yeah, 768. Okay, and after that change to the absolute layout. Okay, we already done with that. Now we have to set a image in the background. So just place a label, go to the properties, and just select a image, and we have to select a image that is first page background, this one. Okay, after that we have to click on OK, close this. Just place it perfectly to the panel over here. Okay, and just move a little bit down and check every side. After that we have to double click on this image, and you can see the label name is visible over here. So we have to press the backspace button, and after that we have to save this. Okay, so you can see the page is visible. Okay, we have to just move a little bit right over here, this sign up. Let's open this in the full screen. Let me minimize this. Okay, now it's looking perfectly as like a quick overview. Okay, so one thing we forget over here, that we did not remove the min max close button. So to remove that, we have to open this. You can see the navigator. If navigator option is not there, so you can go to the Windows, and here you can see the navigator option. You just need to click on that. Okay, after that you will see these options. Okay, after that you have to go to the JFrame, go to the properties, and you have to just click on this checkbox, and you have to click on close. After that, just save this page. Okay, after saving this, you can see the GUI has been created for us. Now we have to write the code for the backend. So whenever the save button hits, it should perform some task. So for that we have to create one by one few steps we have to do. So let's start with that. So first we have to create a model. As I already tell you that we are going to use a generics. We are going to use the collection concepts like add a list and other things in this project. So first we have to create a Java class, and we have to going to create a user. Okay, user class. In this user class we are going to create some variables. So private int id, private string name. Okay, private string email, private string mobile number. Okay, private string address. Okay, after that private string password, private string security question. Okay, private string answer, and the last one is our status. Like whenever user registers or sign up, its status is false, because did not get approved from admin. That's why it should be false. Initially it should be false. Okay, that's why we are using the status. Okay, status. Okay, after writing these variables, we need to generate the getter setter. So right click on this and insert code. You can see this option, click on that. After that you can see a pop-up this one is open. So we have to click on generate getter and setter. We have to click on getter and setter. Click on that and select for complete class. Click on this option and click on generate. It will generate a getter setter for all the fields. You can see it's visible over here. So our model has been created. Now after creating models, we have to move to the DAO. So to create the connection with database, we have to create a connection provider class. Okay, so let's create a connection provider class. Okay, and we have to click on finish. You can see the class has been created. Okay, after that public static connection type. Okay, connection. Okay, we have to import java.sql asterisk. Okay, so after that we will try to import these things. Maybe it will work. Okay, So before like writing anything related to database, first we need to import a jar file. That's our MySQL jar file, because we are going to use the MySQL in this. So open this library and just go to the Google and download MySQL jar file, and check your version of MySQL. You can see in this we are using MySQL version 8.0. So I have to add a jar file according to that. So I already downloaded, so I will directly going to add it. Add jar. Just click on that. It will open a pop-up, and I'm going to the I'm going to select my MySQL. You can see MySQL connector Java. You just search with this name. You can easily find that, and just click on open. You can see it will load over here. You can see background scanning of project is going on. It will reach to 100%, then you start working. So it added successfully. Make sure you can see the end is with .jar. Otherwise, maybe some student added the .jif files and asking for error. So that's why I'm saying that make sure it's in jar. Okay. After that, we have to come back over here and we have to import the connection. After that, we have to write here get con method. Okay, we are going to create a method over here, and it should return the connection type of. Okay, so that's why it's showing the error. So now let's write here try catch block first. Okay, and in catch block we are going to write exception e, and in this catch block we are going to write G option pan. Okay, that's option is not visible. Okay, G. So J should, I think we are going to return something null over here. Okay, and in the try block, actually we have to write, we have to create the connection. So first thing is we have to load the class dot folder name. Okay, so first thing is we have to write here com dot mysql dot jdbc dot driver. Okay, and after that we have to write here connection type connection con equals to, okay, and we have to write here driver this option. When you press control space you will get this type of options, and like we write dot over here. After that we will press the control space, or sometime it will show the pop-up when initial words are already there. So get connection, and we are going to use this, or let's minimize this so you can see the complete line at once. Okay, so first thing is we have to write the URL. So if you are using your own like MySQL which you install in your local system, then you can use this URL. Okay, jdbc mysql okay, and local host 3306. In case like someone using some other data online database, so here he have to write the IP address of that, like open cloud, some other database anyone is using. So here you have to write the IP address, and port number is get changed, so he can also change right over here. After that we have to write slash and database name. So till now we did not created any database, so we are going to open the MySQL database, and here we are going to create a database, create database cafe management system, CMS. Okay, and after that we are moving back here again, CMS. Okay, after that we have to write here question mark use SSL equals to false. Okay, this one. After that we have to write here root, and we have to write a password to 3456. You can also try without this. If for you it will work, then it's fine. If you are not working, then you can write this. Okay, it will not going to cause any issue. After that we have to return this connection which we created right now, return con. Okay, so you can see the error automatically get removed because we write we return for both try block as well as catch block. So that's why the error get resolved. Okay, so let me match once. com.mysql jdbc driver jdbc mysql localhost 3306 cms, you can see, and this one is our password, this one is our username. Okay, after creating connection, we need one more class, which in that we are going to perform all the operations but just passing the query. So we are going to create a more class, and we are writing the name for that class is db operations. Okay, after that we have to click on finish. It will create a class. In this, the same way, we are going to create a method, static method, and we are going to make it a void because we are not going to return anything back to the user, back to those whoever call this. Okay, so set data or or delete. Okay, we write this method, and in this we are taking the two parameters. The first one is string, which is type of query, whatever the query user can pass, and the second one is message the user want to display. Okay, after that the next thing is we are going to write the try catch block, try catch block exception e. Okay, and in this we are going to use the J option pan to display the errors. Okay, G options. Okay, this is not visible. I think we did not import Java string, that's why. One second. J option, P should be small, J option pan dot show message. Okay, dialog. Okay, so it will automatically import. I think you can see this one is imported. If option is not visible, you make sure you import this, otherwise it will show the error. Okay, it's showing some kind of error, not to worry about that. So delete this. First option we have to pass the null, and for the second we are going to pass the e, so whatever the error is, and the third we are going to pass the message. The header should be written with the message, and it should like J option pan. Okay, and after writing few letter, control spacebar to get the suggestions, you can press dot error message, this option. Okay, let me minimize this. Okay, so in this way we are going to write over here. Okay, after that we have to write in the try block. Okay, so first thing is we have to create the connections. So we have to call the connection provider class. So connection provider, you can see we write some letter and we press the control and the space bar, then we are getting the options. Okay, after that we have to write here con connection. Okay, sorry, here we just need to write connection. Okay, and here we just need to write connection provider dot get con. Okay, after that we have to write a statement. Okay, we need to import the import java.sql or asterisk. Okay, statement. Okay, a statement st equals to con dot create statement. After that we have to press the control space bar, control you can see. After that we have to execute that query, so st dot execute query, execute update, sorry, execute update. You can see the string, and here we just need to pass that query. Okay, and we just it should be capital, that's why it's showing it. So you can see we pass the query. After that we are also need to display a message, whatever is we are getting from the user. Okay, and if the user don't want to display message, he can pass the blank. So we are going to check it. If the message is not going to be blank, then we are going to display that message. Okay, so message dot equals not equals. So when message is not equals to this, then we are going to display this G option pan dot show message dialog null, and you can see automatically taking the message over here. So our connection has been created. We can perform the operations whatever we want. After that, we have created the for inserting, deleting, updating, whatever the operation we want, we can perform with this method. We just need to pass the query and other details. Okay. After that, we have to create the table in this database. Use CMS. Right now, we don't have any tables. Sorry. Okay. So empty set. Now we have to create the table. So for that, we are also going to create a table class. So here we are going to write tables because it having multiple tables. Okay. After that, we have to create a main class. So so that we can execute it directly. So public static void main string or okay. And after that, we have to write here, we can run this class directly. Okay. And after that, we have to write try catch block because we are writing the operation related to database. That's why we have to suppress the exception. That's why we are using try catch block over here. And in this we have to write G option pan dot show message. Okay, delete this. Okay, delete this all and just write first null comma e, whatever the error it will show this. Okay, so after that we have to create the tables string. We are going to create a variable string user table, okay, equals, and in doubles we have to write the query, so which we want to pass to that. Okay, so let's start with that. So create table user id int auto, it should be auto increment. That's why we are writing. After that, it should be primary key. Okay, primary key. And after that, we have to write the name. So name varchar, and it should be 200. So you can change it as your want. Okay, email varchar. We are also making it as 200. Okay. After email, the next is our mobile number. So mobile number varchar 200. After mobile number, next one is address varchar 200. Okay, so mobile number should not it should 10 digit. Okay, so we just need to remove this and 10. And after address, the next one is our password varchar. Let's make it as 200. If any user who want it make more secure, he can use 200 characters. So we are just writing, okay, security question, okay, varchar, and here we just need to write 200 and answer varchar, okay, 200. And the last one we have status varchar, okay, and we are making it as 20. And the last thing is we want like our email address is unique. So for that, what we need to write is unique, and in the brackets we have to write email. Okay, Let me move a little bit right so that you can see the complete query. Okay, and we have create a query that create table user ID int auto increment primary key, name varchar, email varchar, mobile number varchar, address varchar, password, security question, answer, status, unique, email address. Okay, you can see we write the query. It's just like a string. Okay, so we need to perform the DB operation. We need to use the DB operation. Okay, DB operation. In that we have a method set data or delete. Okay, so we are going to call this, and we are going to pass the first option we are going to pass the user table, and the second option we are going to pass this message. So table, okay, here I'm going to write user table created successfully. Okay, so let's save this and let's test it once it's working or not. So just run this. Okay, it will take few seconds for first time. Okay, so it's keep loading. You can see it's running right now. Okay, we are getting a message user table created successfully. It means that our table, our database is whatever we done till now, it's working fine. So click on OK and open the Mysql database, and here just run the same command. You can see we are able to see the user table over here. So let me show you the description. User, you can see we have a unique email address. The field should be unique, primary key, name, mobile number, everything you see whatever we write over here. Okay, our table has been created. Now the next thing is we just need to write the query. Okay, so for that we have to create one more thing over here is class. So in that we are going to store all the queries related to user table. So let's write here user DAO. Okay, so it's a data access object. Okay, after that we are going to write here public static void save, and we have to start this. Okay, so whenever we are going to call this method, it should get some value. So that value should be like user type. This type of value should be there. Okay, so it should contain these details. So what we need to do is we have to get that user. So press Control space. We are not getting any option. So we just need to import here, import, and we have to import the model package. So you can see after that pressing Control space, we are able to see the user. We have to press enter and press the semicolon. You can see now again move here, press Control space bar. You can see we are able to import from here. After that we have to write a small user. So whenever this method is called, it should get the value like this. For all the values should be there. Okay, after that we have to extract all the values from this okay, and we have to pass to create save that details in our database. So let's create a query over here. So string query. Okay, and here we have to write insert into user, and just minimize this one. Okay, and here we just need to write all the fields name in which we want to insert. So let's write one by one. Name, email, first is ID, so we don't want to insert any ID to it because it automatically incremented. Okay, so name, email, mobile number. Okay, address, after address password, after password security question. So this name should be exactly same as this one, otherwise you will maybe get some error. Okay, answer, status. Okay, after that we have to write here values. Okay, it's showing error because we did not place the semicolon at the last. So let me place it. You can see error get removed. Now the next thing is we need to extract the values from from this user. Okay, so for that what we need to do is, okay, so simple doubles, we have to display the first okay, so user dot, and in this way we can extract the value. So get, the first thing is we need to insert is get name. So get name, press enter, it will extract that value. You can see like this. Okay, so we just need to copy this and press here, we going to place the comma, paste it, 1 2 so just count it, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, so we need to paste it 6 more time, 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, so let me change it one by one so that you can easily get it. So next thing is forget email address. Okay, when we press control space bar, it automatically take it if not much suggestion about that, similar words. Okay, so after email address we are going to use for mobile number. So you can see we press the control space, it automatically take it. Okay, mobile number. After mobile number, the next one is for address. So get address, we have two options with letter A start with, so that's why it's asking us. So we are going to select for the address. After address, the next one is for password. I don't know, yeah, sorry, yeah, it's for password. So we are going to write here user dot get password. After that we are going to write get security question. Okay, after security question, the last second is get answer. Okay, and the last is get status. Okay, so our query has been completed. Okay, you can see the complete query at once. Okay, and after that the next thing is we have to just pass this query to our let me open this. We just need to pass this query to our this one, and it will take care of everything. It will save to our database. So here we have to write here db operation dot set data, this one, and we are passing that query, and with that we need to pass the message. So I'm just writing here registered. Let me move a little bit mouse up. Okay, registered successfully. Okay, wait for admin approval. Okay, one more thing I forget over here. So we are not going to pass the status over here because it should be initially it should be false. Okay, so let's remove this from here, and let's paste here false. You can directly pass this value. Okay, so now we have to just pass these details in the when we call this method. We just need to pass the user details object of that, and we will extract that value from that, and we are going to save that to our database. Now again we have to move to the sign up part of sign up page. Get back to over here, and now the first thing is which we are going to do is we are going to create some variable over here. So public here, not over here. Here we are going to create it inside the class. So public string email pattern. Okay, and in equals. So in this we just need to copy that pattern which I showed to you. Okay, just copy this pattern and paste it over here, and after that we have to write a public string, and here we just need to write mobile number pattern. Okay, and in the doubles we just need to pass the next pattern. Okay, paste it over here. Okay, after that the first thing is like whenever like this page gets loaded, this button should be disabled. So for that what we need to do is btn dot button. Okay, we did not change the button name, I think. Okay, so let's change the variable name this to btn save. Okay, and we can also change the variable name of this btn, and we can say here clear. Okay, and change the variable name to this btn exit. Okay, leave these two buttons because we are going to write for forget password and login. So let's move again, control the spacebar, button dot, and here we have to enable, we have to select this, and here we just need to write here false. Okay, so it will disable that button. Okay, after that the next thing is we are going to create a method over here. So public void clear. Okay, so in this like whenever this method will be called, it will clear all the fields as well as it will also disable our save button. So let's write the code for that. So txt name dot set text, it should be nothing. Okay, after that text email dot set text, and it should be nothing. Okay, txt while number dot set text, nothing. Okay, in the same way txt address dot set text, okay, doubles txt security question dot set text, nothing. Okay, after that the next is txt answer txt answer dot set text, nothing. Okay, after that the next is txt password dot set text. So like whenever click on save button, it should clear all the fields. That's why we are writing this. Okay, and at last we are also disabling the button. So button dot save dot set enable, and we are again making it as false. Okay, after this like the next thing is we are going to write the code for this exit application. So let's write here int a equals to g option pan. So when we like write this, it will automatically import a package. You can see java x dot swing g option pan. So if you have to manually, and you can also directly import it. Okay, after that we have to write dot show confirm, it should be confirm dialog. Okay, after that first we have to write the null. Okay, it should be null, and here we just need to write do you really want to close the close application. We will display this message, and here we are going to write select, and at last we are giving the options to the user g option pan dot yes no option, we are going to select it. Okay, at last semicolon place to next order. If a is equals to 0, it means that user selected yes. So in that we have to exit this application, system dot exit, and here we just write 0. So for this command, this this will close our JVM. So in that case application get shut down. Okay, after that the next thing is we have to write the code for like save the button. Okay, so let's move to the design, and we are going to double click on this save button. Okay, and we are going to create an object of a user. So I think it will not import it, so we have to import it manually. So get back to over here and we have to write import, and we have a model package, so model package user class. Okay, again map, get back to that over here. After that we have to write user, and we are going to create a new object of that user class. Okay, and in this we are going to set one by one the values. So user dot set name. Okay, in this we are going to set the value with the name, so txt dot name dot get text. Okay, so after that user dot set email address, so txt email dot get text. Okay, in the same way we are going to set all the values. So user dot set the next one is mobile number, so txt mobile number dot get text. Okay, after that user dot set address, and here we have to write txt address dot get text. Okay, text. After that user dot set password, and here we have to write txt password dot get text. Okay, this one user dot set, we are setting all the values for this class for all the variables. So after password, the next one is for security question, and txt security question we have dot get text. Okay, at last we have user dot set answer, and here we just need to write txt answer dot get text. Okay, and at last we have to call the user down. So we cannot like call that method over from directly over here. We have to call this method, right? So just close this, and we have to import it first. So we just need to come over here, we have to write import, and we have to write the package name DAO dot, we have multiple options. So go to the user DAO and in this, and move it back to over here again, and here we just need to write user DAO dot save. You can see we need to pass the user, so we are passing the object of this user class, okay, over here, and this will save. Okay, this will execute this query and get all the values from that this object, and it will send to other class, and that will save us. Okay, so let's get back to our sign up page over here, and after this we need to clear like if any exception, anything happen, in any case we need to clear all the fields. So we created a method over here above, that is clear. So we call that, you can see this method, so we call that. So at the end we have to call this. Okay, after that we also need to call this. So just double click on this and generate the for this action. So clear method, we are going to call this for this also. Okay, I think everything is working, but till now we did not able to write the code for validation. So we are going to write for that. So let's start with that. Okay, so we are going to create a method over here. So below the clear method, move a little bit down, public void validate fields. Okay, and in this we are going to this pattern, we are going to match the things with pattern and all. So let's start with that. So we are going to get the value one by one. So string name txt name dot get text, string email txt okay, email dot get text. Okay, string mobile number equals to txt mobile number dot get text. Okay, after that is string address, okay, txt address dot get text. Okay, and the same way we are going to also get the values from others. Password txt, okay, password dot get text, this one, a string, okay, password security question txt security question dot get text, string answer equals to txt answer dot get text. Okay, so now we are going to use if else condition over here. So first thing is name dot equals, if it is equals to nothing, you can see it's blank. So in that case we need to disable that button. Okay, so button dot save, okay, so button save dot set, okay, it's not equal to, so we have to enable that button, so we are making it as true. And in this same way we are going to add it and here we have to match the pattern, so email dot match, and here we are passing the email pattern, okay, and we have to write a mobile number, it should also match with mobile number pattern. Okay, so if it will not match, okay, it will not give true, then it will get the button does not enable, so it should be match. Okay, after that we have to also check that the mobile number length should be 10. So for that we also need to write mobile number dot length is equals to 10, it should be 10. Okay, after that and we are going to check that address dot equals, it should not like this, and password dot equals, it should not like this, okay, and after that we have to security question, so security question dot equals, it should not like this, and the last we have answer dot equals, okay, dot equals should not like this. Okay, so you can see the complete if condition we have. Email dot match, mobile number should be like a pattern, mobile number length should be 10, address, password, security question, it should be not equals to this. Okay, after that in else condition we are going to disable this button. Okay, so btn save dot set enable false. So in else condition, if this condition are not satisfied, then button does not enable. Okay, so you can see that till now we did not call this method, so we also need to call this. Okay, so let's move to over here and we have to generate the events for all. So we are going to generate event for key released. One by one we are going to generate event for all these fields. So event key released, okay, key released, and the next is for the address event key released, and for the password event key released, okay, and for security question event key released, and the last is for event address, answer. Okay, so you can see the event has been generated. So now let me write here validate fields, this one. Okay, and we are going to copy this exactly same to others events. Okay, okay, next one for address, for password, for security questions, and at last we have answer. Okay, after that we just need to save this. Okay, let's close all these things which we did till now, and we are going to just open this page, open this, and when we try to run, click on this and try to run it from over here, it will not work. So for that we just need to go to the properties and we have to click on run, and we have to browse the login. Okay, so right now we have sign up page, so we are not going to like start from sign up page. It should be a start from login page, so we will do it later. So let's start it from over here. So just right click on run file. Okay, so it will execute. Okay, you can see our save button is disabled right now. So Gaurav, okay, so Gaurav Kumar, okay, email address gaurav@gmail.com. It's just a dummy email address. 23456788890. I'm just writing India. Password I'm just writing 123. Security question I'm writing, what is your pet name? Question mark. I'm just writing here top. Okay, you can see the save button, it get enabled. So let's test it, it's working fine or not. You can see it get disabled. Okay, let me delete this com. It should get disabled. Yeah, it's working fine. Let's delete this tom. Okay, it's working fine. Let's delete this, copy this. You can see it disabled. Okay, so let me click on save button. You can see we get a pop-up message, register successfully, wait for admin approval. It means that we are able to create all the things which is related to sign up part successfully. When we click on OK, it should clear all these fields, and it should also disable the save button. So let's test it. Let's click on OK. You can see the save button is get disabled. So let's check once to try to write anything in this. Okay, and try to clear this. It should work. So this is all about sign up part of my cafe management system project. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I just show you sign up part of my cafe management system project. If you have not seen that video, just go to the description and check out the link. In this video, I'm going to write the code for login part. So let us start with that. Let me exit this application and let me create here a new JFrame page. So here I'm just writing login and click on finish. Okay, after that we have to create, increase the sizes to 1366, 768, and it will according to my screen size. That's why it increases to this one. Okay. After that, what we need to do is we have to insert the labels for the login. Okay, so just open the palette and we have to insert a label over here, and here we have to write the login, and after that we have to make it as bold 36. Okay, and here the color code which we are going to use it is 204. Okay, and we have to close this. Okay, after that here we have to insert few other things like email address we have to write for the email. Okay, and another label we need over here, that one is for password. Okay, password, and for that we have to we need over here, one is text field and another one is password field. Okay, so let me place it over here. Let me increase the size of this little bit. So let's make it as 350. Okay, and let me increase this to also 351. Okay, after that we have to insert some buttons over here. So let's insert one by one. So it should be like it should log in, and it should have a icon. So we have to click on this, and here we have to select this image, and here we have to go for the login.png image. After that, okay, and let's insert another button over here at the center of this. Let's edit this, edit this color, and here we have to select another icon for this. So just select this. Okay, we have to select it from image package, and we have to select clear.png image. Okay, after that we need here one more button. That button is for like exit the application. So I'm just writing exit, and here we have to insert the icons. So again we are going to select this image and exit. So exit a small icon, we are going to select it. Okay, after that we have to insert two more buttons over here. So one is for forget password, and another one is for sign up. Forgot password. Okay, after that we have to write question mark, and another button here we are going to insert it for sign up. Okay, now you can see a form has been created. Let's select all these things and let's make it as bold 14, and after that we have to click on OK and close this. Now you can see form has been created. Now let's remove these things, text from these fields. Okay, and let's save this. After that we have to change the layout to absolute layout. You can see it get changed, and after that we need to save this, and let's move a little bit up, and we have to place a label over here. Go to the properties, and we have to import here a image, you can say, and that image name is first page background, this one. And after that we have to click on OK, close, and we have to place it perfectly on this screen. Okay, let's move a little bit right downside, and on this image we just need to double click. You can see a label edit is over here. So press backspace button and remove this text and save this page. You can see form has been created. Let's move little bit right this login, and you can see form has been created. Okay, one thing we forget over here, that we also need to remove min max close buttons. So you can see the component is not visible, so click on this, it will load it. Okay, after that we have to go to the properties, and we have to undecode. We have to click on this checkbox, and we have to close this, and again we have to save it. Okay, after that just check it it's perfect or not. Uh, let's write the code for other buttons. So let's go to the login. Okay, we generated the event for this. So before writing for this we need to need few variables and few things we need to do. So let's start with that, creating a variable. So public string email pattern. Okay, and here we just need pattern. So we don't have pattern here, so we just need to move to the sign up page, and we just need to copy this part, and we have to paste it that over here. Okay, so we got the pattern. After that we have to change these names of buttons and variable. So change variable name, so txt email, and press OK, and change the variable name to txt password. Okay, after that we also need to change the button, so btn, and it should log in, enter, and change variable btn, it's clear. Okay, and let's change this variable to btn exit. Okay, press and save this. Okay, come over here. So whenever the page load, in that point of time we want to disable this button, login button. So the button name is button login. So we are going to disable this button. So set enable, and we are going to write over here false. So whenever page load, it will disable that button. Okay, So we will validate it whenever we required. Okay. So after that, we are going to create a method public void clear. Okay. And in this we are going to clear the fields and deactivate the buttons when a form gets submitted. Okay. So txt email dot set text, and we are going to clear it. So I'm just writing double quotes. Okay. After that, text txt password dot set text, and in double quotes. Okay. After that, we have to write the button. We need to disable that button. So button dot set enable. Okay. And here we just need to write false. Okay. So we have to call this clear method. Okay. After that, we are going to write the code for this exit button first. So just double click on this. It will generate a event, okay, for us. And after that, we have to write here int a is equals to g option pan, and press control spacebar. It will import over here. You can see that what we need to import, and again back to over here. After that, dot show confirm dialog, we have to select this, and here we just need to write first position. We have to write null and put semicolon at the end. Okay. And here we have to write the message. So do you really want to close application? Okay. And after that, we have to display a top message. So I'm just writing here select, and we are giving option g option pan dot yes no option, this one. So let me show you the complete. You can see we are writing like this. Okay. After that, if a is equals to 0, it means that user selected yes. So in that case, we need to exit this application. Okay. Let me minimize these things. Okay. So here we have to write system dot exit, and here we just need to pass 0. So whenever user press yes, then it will exit this application. Okay. After that, the next thing is we have to write the code for login. So before doing that, first we need we have to create a method in the user DAO. So just move to that class user DAO over here. You can see, and here we have to create a method. So public static void, and here we have to write login. So I'm just writing here login. Okay. And in this, we are going to pass only two parameters, that is string email, string password, and we are going to check that user exists or not. Okay, in this way. So let's start with that, and after that we have to create a user, and we are going to write null. Okay. And after that, try catch block we have to use to suppress the exception of we are writing the query related to database, that's why. Okay. Exception p, and in this whatever the error occur, in that case we just need to display. So g option pan we can use option pan dot show message dialog null over here, and delete all these parts and just write e. Okay. After that, in try block, okay, we have to call the result set. Okay. So for that, we also need to create one more method in db operation, which will return us a result set. Okay. So let's create that now. Now let's move to the DB operation over here, and here we also need to create one more method. So move a little bit down over here. So public static void, not void, it should return result set. So we have to return result set. After that, get data, we are going to write the method name, and in this we are passing only query, so string query. Okay, and over here we have to create the connection first, and it should return result set type, so that's why it's showing the error. Okay, first we have to write this connection. Okay, before writing this we have to write the try catch block to handle whenever we get any error. Okay, so exception E, and in this we need to write G option pan. Okay, we just need to copy this part, so just copy this line and just paste it over here. Okay, let me minimize this, and after that in the try block we have to create the connection first. So connection. Okay, one more thing, so whenever any error occur, in that case we need to return the null. So here we have to return null. Okay, and after that we have to write here for connection con equals to, we are going to call the connection provider class which we created in the last video, which have a getCon method in that. And after that we are going to use the statement st equals to con.create statement, and after that we are going to use the result set rs equals to st.execute query. Okay, and here we have to return rs. Okay, so whatever the query we are going to get it, we are going to execute over here, and we are going to return this result set to whatever the method it will call. Okay, so it will call over here, so we need to import. Okay, we already have in the same package, so we don't need to actually import that. So here we just need to write few things like we have to write here result set. Okay, set. Okay, we are not getting any option over here, so not a problem, we will import java.sql.asterisk this one, and save this, and this press this. Okay, we are getting the option rs equals to, and here we have to write db operation, this one, and it have a get data, and in that we have to pass that query. So in double we have to pass the query. So select start from user where email is equals to, and here we have to write email, and here we have to write password. Okay, plus, and here we have to write also password variable. Okay, which we are going getting it from here. Whenever the method it will call, it will get these two details in that. After that, passing the query, okay, it should close. Okay, yeah, it's correct. Okay, after getting the value, whatever the output we will get, we have to check while rs dot next. We are going to do that, and here we have to user dot, we have to create a new object of user. Okay, in that we are going to set the user status, user dot set status, and here we have to write rs dot get string, and in the doubles we have to write the column name. So the column name is status. Okay, So it will return if that user exists. Otherwise it will show the error, or not error actually, it will return like this. Okay, and after that we have to what we need to do is like it should, so here we have to return it at the end, so return user at the last. Okay, it's showing some kind of error, so try catch block while. Okay, okay, here we write it void, that's why it's showing error. So it should not void, it should be user type which we are going to return it. So that's why it's showing error. So you can see error gets removed. Now which this method which we are going to use it for this login check. Okay, so let's again move over here. Okay, just double click on this event, move to this event, and in this event we are going to like get the details from the particular variable. So string email equals to txt email dot get text string password equals to txt password dot get text. Okay, and after that we have to write here user is equals to null. Okay, after that we are going to, okay, it's showing error because we don't have any import with for that. So import model dot user, because we created this package and that we have it like a class with this name, that's why we are able to import it. Okay, user equals to, we have to call the user DAO. So I don't yeah, we can import it. When we press it, it automatically import that. You can see import DAO user. Okay, after that we have a method in this, that is login, and in this we need to pass email and password, it automatically take that. Okay, after that if like we have to check like the user, so it will send us response in the form of user. Okay, so in that we have only status details like user is active or not active, you can say true or false. Okay, so after that we have to check here user is equals to null. So in that case what we need to do is we have to display J option pan. It means that user like entered some wrong password. Okay, so what we are going to do is, and displaying the message, and here we are just changing the color in incorrect password. So for that we are using the HTML. So we are going to use some HTML tags over here. So HTML, and after that we have to close the HTML tag, and in this bit pane we have to write B, and we also need to close that B. Okay, slash, and here in this B we have to write little bit style equals slash this one double. Okay, color red. Okay, slash doubles. Okay, this one. After that we have to write here in correct user name or password. Okay, after this we have to like display the top header, so we are writing the message, and after this we are going to display the error message. So J option pan, this one dot show error message, this one. Okay, can see this. So this we are going to display over here. After that if condition, we also are going to write for else condition. Okay, and else condition like if user dot get status, this one like dot equals it should false, consider it as false. So it means that user is not active, did not get approval from admin. So in that case we need to display message wait for admin approval. So for that, what we are going to write over here is we are going to display the G option pan, this one dot show. Okay. Okay, before this, so message, we also need, we are also changing the icon of this, right? So for that, what we need to do is image icon and press Control spacebar. Okay, we did not get any option, I think. So I think image icon. Okay, okay, we are getting it. Java X swing. We have to import it from here. So let's check the import. Here you can see the import Java X swing image icon. We have to import from there. Okay. After that, here we can create a variable, and here we just need to write new image icon option, this one, and here we have to pass the source of that, so it should be src and pop up icon, and here we have to write wait.png image. We have an image in the pop-up icon, we have wait.png, we are going to use that over here. Okay, so let's minimize this and again move back to over here. And in this, we are also going to use the HTML over here. Okay, so HTML, we are going to close this HTML. Okay, and here we are going to write B, closing this one B. Okay, and here we are going to write wait for admin approval. Okay, after this, we just need to display over here like header, which should write message, and at last J option pan dot information message. Okay, and after that we have to put over here comma, and we have to pass the icon. This one we are going to pass over here. Okay, you can see the complete line at once. After this, we just need to call that clear method. So clear the field. Okay, clear. After if condition, we are going to check for one more condition. If user dot get status dot equals true. Okay, in that case, what we need to do is we just need to hide this page and we have to move to another page. So for that, first we need to create a page. Okay, let's create a page over here. So here I'm just creating a JFrame form, just making it as home. Okay, click on finish, and in this we also want to pass the, whenever any user login successfully, we are going to pass that email address from login page to sign home page. So for that we need to do a few things. So just copy this line and paste it over here. Okay, and to format this, you just need to click on this, right click and format. You can see, and here we have to write string email, so it will successfully get that value. Okay, and it will be here, we can use that. Okay, so like when we are passing that from calling home page, so in that case set visible, first do this false and new home, and you can see we are getting two options because it having two constructor. So here we are going with the email address, you can see automatically taken this email address, and after that we are making it as set visible, and here we are making it as true. So now when we enter the correct username and password, it will go with on home page with our email address. Okay, so it will work fine. Okay, so let's check it. Before checking it, first we have to do the validation, because right now it's get disabled. So we need to enable that before checking anything. So let's move to the top of source over here, below the clean. Okay, public void and validate field. Okay, and here what we need to do is we have to get the string to variable string email equals to txt email dot get text. Okay, the string password txt password dot get text. Okay, get text, this one. Okay, after that we have to check if, let me move a little bit down, email dot match, and here we have to pass that email pattern this option, and we have to check that the password should not like empty, so password dot equals, and it should not like this. Okay, and after that, if in this condition button, we have to do, like enable that button, so button dot set enable, and we are making it as true. Else what we need to do is we have to deactivate that button, so button login dot set enable false. Okay, so after that like we also need to call these methods, so for that we just need to generate the event, so key released, and for this also event key released. Okay, so we are going to call that method validate fields. Okay, validate fields. Okay, so it will work. After that we have to clear, so in this we have to call the clear method, obviously. Okay, after this let's run this and let's check it out. So I think the password is gaurav@gmail.com, so let's check it out, gaurav@gmail.com, and the password is 123, I think. So it will move to the, I think, login page. Let's test it. I rate the password is 1234. Let's try this for login. Incorrect username and password because we entered the wrong password. Okay, after that let's try with 123 and login. Wait for admin approval because we did not approve from the admin. Till now we did not implemented anything related to admin. Actually in the same table, user table, we are going to store the admin row details also. So let me exit this application and let me add the admin details from here. Actually we are writing the admin details over here because if you switch from this system to another system, in that case maybe you forget that we have to enter a email address also. That's why I'm going to write here, and you can also directly use the sign up part for that, and you can assign any, for any user you can write use any email address. Okay, so let us start with that. So here we have to create a variable, string and admin details. Okay, and here we have to write insert into user, and here we have to write one by one name, email, mobile number, okay, and address, password. After password, okay, the next is for security question. Okay, after security question next is answer. After answer the next is status. Okay, and here we just need to write values, and the bracket we have to insert all the details. Okay, we can also sign up from sign up page, but we are going to write it because it does not need to be deleted. Like whenever you will create a new table, in that case you directly insert for the admin and you start working for that. Okay, I'm just writing here, the first thing is name, I'm writing here admin. Okay, after admin I'm also assigning the email address. So we are making at email address is unique, so we can use any email address. okay, email.com. So I'm just writing this email address, okay, and after that we have to write 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0, our mobile number, you can say, and here we have to write the country address, you can see. After address, the next thing is we are going to write like next option is for, okay, password, and okay, we are with address, okay. After that we are going to write the password, so I'm writing the password as admin. After that we have to write the security question, so I'm writing here what primary school did you attend, okay. After this like we have to insert, okay, so answer, let's consider it as ABC, okay, and for this obviously it should be true because we will approve all the users, that's why we have to insert it manually, okay. So we are going to execute this query, so in the same way we just need to copy this and paste it over here, and we have to like run this query, so we need to paste it over here, admin, and here we have to write admin details added successfully, okay. Let's save this and let's comment this control, okay, comment this line and comment this line, okay. After that we have to, okay, sorry, we don't need to comment this, we need to comment this line, okay. So let's run this, right click on this, run file, okay. So it needs admin details added successfully, we get the message. So let's open this database and let's check it out, okay. You can see we have two user, so like you can see the status of this user is true, okay. So we can log in and move to the home page with this credentials. Let's revert this like commented part, okay, and let's save this and let's move again to the login page and let's run this page, okay. And let's try to log in with admin@gmail.com, and here we have to write admin as a password. Let's try to log in. Here you can see we are able to move to the home page. So after that we have to like show the buttons according to user, okay. So let's close this, and few more things which we need to do is over here. So we have to connect other pages to this, so we just double click on this, sign up set visible. So here we have to write false and new log, okay. We have to pass to the signup dot set visible true, okay. We just need to copy this line, and we also need to move to the sign up page. We also need to connect sign up page with login page, so just double click on this, and over here we just need to write this and right click and make it as format, okay. And here we just need to remove this login, okay. Let's test this once that we are able to navigate it or not, okay. So let's move to the sign up page. Yeah, it's working fine, okay. We are able to clear everything, okay. We are able to exit this application. So this is all about login part of my cafe management system. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I just show you login part of my cafe management system project. If you have not seen that video, just go to the description and check out the link. In this video, I'm going to create a new JFrame for this forget password. So let us start with that. Let me exit this application and let me create a new JFrame for that. New JFrame form forgot password. After that, we have to click on finish. It will create a form. You can see over here. After that, we have to increase the sizes to 1366, 768. After that, we have to click on OK. So it will increase the size of this. So after that, we have to move to the center of this page a little bit, and we have to place a label over here, and we have to rename this forgot password, okay, and with question mark. And we have to increase the sizes to bold and 36. Okay, and we also need to change the color, so it should be 204, and we have to click on close. You can see the color has been changed. Now let's move a little bit down, and here we are going to insert one by one the labels. So the first label which we are going to use it for email, and the next label which we are going to use for the security question, your security question, security question. Okay, after that we have to use next label, so the next label name should be your answer, and the last we have to take the label for enter new password. Okay, after that we have to insert fields for this, so let's insert few text field over here. Let's increase the size to 351. Okay, and let's insert another for security question, so text field. Okay, let me increase the sizes to this, and the next one is for answer we are also going to use a text field, and for password we are going to use password field. So let me place over here, let me increase the size to 351. Okay, after this we just need to select this all, and we have to increase the sizes to bold 14. So just select this bold 14. Okay, close this. And one more thing we need to do is we have to place a button over here to search. So let's edit this search. Okay, and we also need to insert a icon in this, so go to the properties and we have to go to the icon. We have to select this one image. After that we have to check for the search icon. We have a search icon over here, so you can see this one search.png. click on OK and close this. After that we have to insert few more buttons over here, so let's insert one by one. So this one, 2, and the last button. Okay, and 2 more button for sign up and login. So let me place it over here. Okay, so let's change one by one the text of this. So this one for clear. Okay, the size is getting changed, so let me change this layout to this absolute layout. Okay, and after that we are going to change this. Go to the properties and okay, so we are setting the image first. So this button is for the update, so we are going to save icon, save, should save icon, save.png. Okay, close this. And for this, okay, we also need to change the text, so here I'm going to update. Okay, and after that we have to write here clear. Okay, and for this we have to write exit. Okay, after that we have to write here sign up. Okay, and for this we have to write login. After that we have to insert the icon in this, so let's select this images, and here we have to select the exit, small exit. After that we have to close, and we have to also select the clear icons, so images, clear, it should be at the top, clear.png. Okay, after that we have to select this all buttons, and we have to make it as bold 14. So we have to select this bold 14. Okay, just close this. Now we have to move this one to little bit right, and this one should be like this. Okay, after that we have to remove this text field, by default text fields values from here. You can see this values has been removed. After that we have to change the variables name, so txt email. After that we have to write here change variable txt security question. Okay, after that we have to write here txt answer. Okay, and at last we have to write txt new password. Okay, and just save this. After that, we also need to change this name. So btn button, btn update, and we have to click on OK. After that, we have to change this variable name. So btn clear. Okay, save this. So we don't need to change these things because we only once we are going to use this. So let's leave this. Now you can see our GUI has been completed. We just need to insert a label in the background. So let's select this and move it over here. After that, we have to go to the properties and we have to select a icon for this images, and you can see full first page background.png image. Okay, close this, move to this complete on this page and move a little bit right at center. Okay, and double clicking, you see the label name, press backspace button and save this. Okay, so now you can see our GUI has been completed, but it's little bit right compared we need to move little bit left to this. So just select this all one by one by pressing Control button. Okay, and we have to just move this to over here. So now it's looking perfect, I think. Yeah. And one more thing we forget over here, that we did not remove that min max close button. So just click on this. You can see JFrame form is visible. Go to the properties and we just need to click on this undecoded. Okay, after that we have to save this page. You can see our GUI has been completed. Now we have to move to the source of this page, and the first thing is we have to declare few variables over here. So here, not over here actually, we just need to below this one, class public, private, because we are going to use this variable in this page. So db answer is equals to null. Okay, after that private string email is equals to null, and private string email pattern is equals to, in doubles we have to write the pattern. So in the sign up page, or you can see login page, you can able to see that pattern. So we just need to copy that pattern over here. So we just need to paste it over here. Okay, we are getting some error. Okay, we don't need to write this over here. Okay, after that after that we are going to moving to the this one over here, and here we have to we have to disable that save button, this button, update button and search button, both button. So whenever user move to this page, we should not enable this button. Only when user enter email address, this button should be enabled. When user enter this detail, we need to enable this button. So for that, first we need to disable that button. So btn update, okay, dot set enable, and here we have to write false. Okay, one more thing we forget to write, I think, for this variable. So btn search, click on OK and save this. After that we have moving back to here. After that button search, this one dot set enable, and here we also need to write false. Okay, and after that we have to we don't want a user to change this security questions. So in that case you can write here txt security question dot set editable. Actually it will not affect anything, we are not saving that security question in database from there, but you can make it editable or not, it's upon you. Okay, make it as false. After that, a method we are going to create over here, which is for the clear fields. So public void, here we have to write clear, and in this clear we are going to do that button update. Okay, so this thing okay, it should be we have to, let's say we have to copy these two things first. So let's select this, and after that we are going to write here btn text field email. Okay, email dot set. Okay, so whenever any user search for email address, after that we are going to disable this button, and we are also not allowing any users to change the email address. So after when we update that, then we should enable this field and also need to disable this button. So that's why we here we disable that button, and now we have to enable this field. So let's change this dot set editable, and here we have to write true so that any new user can write the email address. After text email dot set text, we have to clear that text, so we just need to write this. Okay, and txt security question dot set text, and we are also going to remove the security question, and txt answer dot set text. Okay, and after that we have to write txt new password dot set text, and in doubles. Okay, so this is about the clear the page. Okay, after that we are going to write for email validation. For any user enter the email address, according to that this button should be validate. So we are going to write for that. So public void validate email, and after that we have to write here, so email is equals to txt email dot get text, this one. After that, if email dot match email pattern, we have to select this. In that case, what we need to do is button dot not clear, so button search dot enable, and we have to make it as true. Okay, in else condition we have to disable that search button. So let's check once. Set enable, and here we have to write false. Okay, so let's check it out. It's okay, we don't need to check it because exit button is not working, so exit will cause some issue. So let's move forward. So now we are going to write the for validate fields for these fields. Okay, so let's copy this this thing. No, we don't need to copy it. We are going to write it public void validate fields. Okay, after that we have to write here string. It should be S should be capital and all other letters should be small. Password is equals to txt password txt new password, yeah, password. Okay, dot get text. So we have to select this. After that, string answer equals to txt answer dot get text. After that, string security question txt security question dot get text, this one. And after that we have to write if else condition. So if password dot equals, and this should be like this, then we have to not equals to like this, then we have to enable that button. Other than that, we also need to do the same. So it should be and after that answer dot equals in doubles. Okay, and security question dot equals, and here we have to just write this. After that, button update dot set enable dot set enable, and here we have to write true, else btn update dot set enable false. Okay, so you can see the validate fields. We write the code for validate the fields. So we also need to call this field, these things, methods. So for that we need to generate the event. So just right click on this event, key released. Okay, event has been created. So key event key released, and after that for this one also event key released. The next one, this one, event key released. Okay, so the first one is for the email address. So I'm just writing here validate email field, this one option. After that, for other three we have to call the validate field methods. Okay, so just copy this and paste it over here, and we also need to paste it over here. After that, save this. Now after this, we have to write the code for this exit button. So just move over here, we just need to double click on this, it will generate an event, and in this event we have to write int a equals to j option pan, this one dot show confirm, this one confirm dialog, and first we have to write null. After that we have to write here a message, and we have to put semicolon at the end, and here we have to write do you really want to, okay, want to close application. After that we have to display the header, so select, I'm going to display over here. After that we have to show the confirmation, so G option pan dot yes no option, we have to select this. Okay, and we have to move to the next line. If a is equals to 0, so in that case user selected yes, so system the last one dot exit, and here we have to just write 0. Okay, so you can see forget password is for this exit application is also working. Let's check out the it's validating or not. So let's open that. Okay, so we just need to write here ESD something like that at the rate gmail.com. You can see it's validating. Okay, we cannot edit this, so we cannot check this button for validation, so leave it for now. Let's exit this application. Okay, now we have to move to the clear, so just double click on clear, and in that case we just need to call the clear method. You can see this one. After that we just need to move to the next button, so you can see this one is update. So just double click on this, move to the event of that, and we have to write here, we have to take the email address, email txt email dot get text, and we are going to store in the variable which we created at the top of the page. Over here you can see the email address. Okay, after that here we have to create a user, we are going to create an object of this model user, so I don't think it will import it automatically, so we have to write here import model dot user. Okay, you can see we imported that. Now again move back to over here user. After that user is equals to null. Okay, after that we have to create a method. We need to create a method over here, so let's delete this, and we have to move to the user DAO. So you can see we have to move to the user DAO.java. You can see we have created user DAO.java. In this page you have to move to the bottom of this page, and here we have to create a method. So let's write here public static void. Okay, it should return the user type, so user get security question and in this we are just passing a email address. Okay, and here we have to we need to select the user is equals to null. After that we have to write here try catch block. Here we have to write exception e. Okay, let me move a little bit down, and here we have to write here j option pan dot show message null, and we have to display the error, so we just need to remove this. And at last we have to return, so we have to return this, so I'm just going to write this return. That's why it's showing the error. So return user, so you can see error get has been removed. After that we have to write the code to get the security question. So here we are going to use the result set rs is equals to db operation. We are going to call that db operation, which having get data method, and in this we just need to pass the query. So here we have to write select star from user email is equals to single double plus plus, and here we have to write email address. Let me format this page. You can see it will automatically make changes in the space and all. It will take care of that. After that we have to write while rs dot next. In that case we have to set the values. So here we have to write user equals to new user. Okay, and in that we are going to set the user security question. Set security question, you can see, and here we have to write rs dot get string, and in this we are going to write the column name, so security question. And after that we have to write user dot set answer. We have to set answer, second option. And here we also need to write set get rs dot get string. It should not be in doubles, so rs dot get string, this one, and in this we have to write answer. Okay, so whenever someone sends us email address, we are going to select that, and according to that we are going to set the security question and answer. If any exception generated, we are going to show this. After that we are going to return the user. Okay, so now again move to the forget password page over here, and in this we need to get that user details. So user is equals to user. Okay, we did not imported user DAO, so we need to move to the over here, and we have to import user DAO, this one dot. We have to, okay, we don't have anything to import extra. Okay, DAO dot user DAO. Okay, after that we have to move back over here again. So user DAO, this option we need to select, and in this we have to select get security question, and this we need to pass the email address. You can see automatically taken the email address. After that we have to check if user is equals to null. It means that email address is wrong. We don't have any email address, we don't have any data with that email address. So in that case we need to display error message. So J option pan dot show message not message dialog, yeah, and here we have to write null, and here we are going to display that error message. So we are going to use the HTML tags and all over here also. So HTML, and here we have to write making it as bold, and we are going to change the color to incorrect email address, so B, and we also need to close this B. Okay, and here we have to write like incorrect email. Okay, after that we have to change the color, so we have to move here and style equals and we have to place this, and in doubles we have to after that we have to place over here this one, and here we have to write color red. It should be red, should be small. Okay, uh, capital should be also work, not a problem. After that we have to we also need to display the select okay, message header message, and after that we have to select the error message. So g option pan dot or error message, this one, second option. And after that we have to write here we have to write for else conditions. So this is all about if any user does not exist. After that we have to write else condition. So in that case we have to write button search. First we are going to disable this button. If your username is correct, email address is correct, then we have to disable this button. So button dot search dot set enable, and here we have to write false. And after that we have to disable this field also to not make changes. So txt email dot set editable, and here we have to write false. And after that we have to make a security question. I think we already disabled the security question, so we don't need to disable this. So after that we have to extract that user details. So db answer equals to user dot get answer. So we are going to get the answer from this, and after that we have to set the question to this field. So txt security question dot set text in this user dot get security question. We are going to extract it from here. After that we are going to validate field. So whenever we call this, so we are not going to change this field text, so that's why we call that once over here. After this we have to next step we have to write the code to update. Okay, once we did something wrong over here, so we have to write the code for this search button. Sorry for that, we just need to copy this part of the code, not copy, we have to cut this, and we have to paste in the search button actually. So whenever users search anything, then only then we have to go for update. Now after that we have to write the code in this update button. So just double click on this, you are able to move to that event. After that here we have to write a string answer, and here we have to write text answer. Okay, after that here we have to write get text, and we have to write new password, and here we have to write text answer dot get text, this one, and if answer dot equals db answer which we already extracted, and we have set in this variable. So if it equal, then it means that the user enter correct answer. So in that case we have to update our database with the new password, else we have to display the error message. So here we have to write error message. So we are going to directly copy that error message from here. So just copy this line, and we are going to paste it over here, and we are going to change the message, so incorrect email to incorrect answer. Okay, after that we have to create a method in user DAO. So here we have to create a method, so move it to here, and here we have to write public static void. Okay, one more thing I forget over here. So select star from user, and here we have to write where clause, because it's this query is wrong. Okay, after that we have to move back over here again, update, and here we have to write string email string new password, and after that we have to call the db operation before that we have to also need to write the query for this. So in doubles, here we have to write update user set password is equals to in single double plus plus. Okay, and here we have to write new password, this variable. After that where email is equals to a single. Okay, it should be in this like this plus plus, and here we have to write email address, and last we have to put semicolon. Sorry, okay, it should be one after the semicolon. You can see, let me format this and you can see it correctly. Okay, and at last we have to put this. Okay, so it should be update user set password single double, okay, plus new password same, where email address is this, and after that we have to pass this query to db operation dot set data, and in this we have to pass the query, and in this we have to write password changed successfully. Okay, successfully. Okay, so let's save this and let's back to, okay, we are getting some error. Okay, move little bit. Okay, okay, it should be like not like this. We have some, it should be like this. We added some extra semicolon, so we need to delete this. So let me show you like at once. Complete this query. Okay, and you also need to change it over here where we have to add in this query. After that, move to the forget password again over here, and in if condition here we have to write user DAO, we have to call user DAO dot update this one, and you have to pass the email address and you can see the new password. So we have to pass only two variables, and you can see we are getting the email address and new password, and according to that we are updating the like this changes, updating the new password. So after that we have to call a clear method, so to clear the field, so clear this one. So we also need to change this, by mistake I just write here txt answer, so but we have to write here new password. We are going to take the password from this field, that's why we have to write here txt new password, and this password we are going to send to the over here. So after that we have to few more things we need to do is for the sign up page, so set visible, and we have to write here false, and the new visible sign up dot set visible, and here we have to write true. So we have to copy these two lines and double click on this login page. Okay, so we need to paste it over here. We need to just change this login. We have to format this, it will automatically set according to like same way. Save this. So in this page for designing and coding part is done. We also need to connect other page with this. So at the login page, move to the forget password, and here we need to copy this, and here we have to just change the forget password, and we also need to move to the sign up page. So let's move to the sign up page and move a little bit down, forget password, and we have to paste these lines, and we have to write here forget password. So let's format this. Okay, so now move to the forget password. Let's run this and let's check it out, it's work fine or we are getting any error. So let's enter email address admin@gmail.com, and let's click on search. So it should select a security question and it should display over here. So our correct answer is A, B, C, and we just want to set the admin 1, the so it should first need to display the wrong. So let's ABC1 try to update it. Incorrect answer. When we click OK, it will not affect anything. So let's change to the admin. Admin 1 update it. Okay, it should also delete this and update this. In this case, you will get password change successfully. Okay, click on OK. So you can see it's working fine. Let's make this admin password again to the admin. So here we have to write A, B, C, and here we have to write admin. and we have to click on update password change successfully. It means that everything is working fine. So this is all about forget password part of cafe management system project. I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I just show you forget password part of my cafe management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, I'm going to create a new JFrame for home part. So let's start with that. Let me exit this application and we will move to the home page when we are able to successfully log in. So here you can see we already created the home page, so we have to design in this page. So let us start with that. So first we have to increase the sizes to 1366, 768. After that we have to click on OK and we have to save this page, and we have to open the palette and we have to insert the button one by one. So here I inserted the first button. So let me read this and let me write here log out. Okay. After that we have to insert another button and we are going to place it one by one first. After that we are going to rename these things. Okay, buttons name 3, 4, 5 and last one, this one is 6. After that we have to change the name one by one. So this one is for the exit and this one is for change security question. After that the next button, this one is for view bill and order placed details. Okay, this one. And after that we have to write here place. Okay, one more button here we need to change it, and here we have to write let's copy this and let's paste it over here. And this button we are going to use for change password, and this button which we are going to use for place order. After that we are going to select all these buttons and we are going to make it as bold 14. We are going to make it as bold 14. Okay, just close this. Let's check out the size of this frame. It should 1366, 768, correct. After that we have to insert the icon in this. So let me select this images and here we have to select logout and we have to select this. Okay, close this. And after that we have to let's move a little bit down and we also need to select more button for the admin. So we are going to place at the bottom of the page. So before that let's insert all the icon, and here we are going to insert the place order images, and here we have place order, this icon place order .png image. And after that the next which we are going to insert for view bill, okay, it should be image view bill. Okay, so it should be like this one. No, not this one actually. Yeah, view will, it's the first one we have to select. Okay, close this. And for change password we are going to select the icon which we have, this one, not this one, change security, change password. And after that we have to go to the properties again, we have to select the another image for this and change security question. Okay, close this. And at last we have to, for exit this application and exit, it should be exit.png image, and we have to close this. Let's place little bit of space in this buttons between all buttons and save this. Okay, after that we have to move little bit down of this page and we also need to place some buttons. Okay, first check out the size of this page. Yeah, 1366, 768. It's according to my screen size. After that we have to write manage category, and we also need some more buttons. So new product, new product, and another button, and this one is view, edit, and delete product, and the last button which we are going to use it, verify users. And after that we have to select all these buttons and we have to make it as bold 14. Okay, just close this. After that we have to insert the icon one by one. So here we have to select images, and for manage we are going to select for manage category, and this one, okay, we have only category.png, use that. Okay, close this. New product, so this one should be images, and new product we have to select, okay, this one we are using for new product. Okay, close this, and we have to go to the properties. Again we have to select another icon, and here we have to select okay, and we have to close this. Let's save this and let's again go to the properties, and we have to select another image, and the last which we have to select is verify users. Okay, close this. Now we have to move to the center of this page. You just minimize this and let's move a little bit to center this one, and let's check it out. This one is not at center, so let's move this to the little bit right and try to make it as center. After that we also need to change the position of these buttons. So just select this all, and we also need to place it to a little bit center so it look like that. Let's move this down. Yeah, now it's looking at the center. Now go to the properties of this JFrame and click on this so that the min max close button get removed. After that we have to change the layout to absolute layout to insert the images in the background, and after that we have to open the palette and we have to insert label and place it over here, and we have to go to properties and we have to select a image icon, you can say, and home background image.png, we have to select this, click on OK, close this, place it to the perfectly on this screen, and we just need to double click on, you can see the label is visible over there. We have to press the backspace button and save this. Now when we open this, it will open in the full screen, so leave that for now. Now we have to write some line of the code over here. So let's move to the source of this, and we already write this we already created this one, and in this we are getting the value string from the login page. Okay, after that we have to write here public string. We have to create a variable email. In this email address we are going to store the email address which we are going to receive. So let's change this variable name to user and make it as email, and in this email address email, and we have to write here equals to user, and here we have to write email. After that we have to check one condition over here, that like whenever admin login, in that case we have to disable these buttons. No, sorry, opposite of that, whenever admin login we have to show these buttons. If any normal user login, in that case we need to hide these buttons, right? So 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we are also going to change the buttons name so that we can easily identify. Okay, button category, and here change the variable name button new product, and change variable name button view, edit, delete product. Okay, and at last we have to change the variable, so button verify users, and save this. So we are going to do some changes, we are going to hide and show. That's why we are using this, we are changing the variable name, otherwise we are not going to change it. Okay, so because For this we have to only open that particular page. That's why I did not made changes. And let's save this and let's move to the source. Okay, and here we have to write email dot equals, and here we have to write an email address which you want to make it as admin access. So I'm just writing admin@gmail.com. So for this user, I already registered for this user. You can see admin@gmail.com. I don't want to provide access to this user as an admin. Okay, you can also use any email address you want over here. After that, we have to write here, and in if condition, okay, just save it. You can see error get removed. So J, okay, we have to write here button category dot set visible, and here visible we have to write false, and the same way button, and here we have to write new product dot set visible. Okay, visible, it should be visible, and here we have to write false. One by one we are going to write button, and very this one, and we have to, okay, button dot set visible, and here we have to write false, and button, and it should be verify user dot set visible, and here we have to write false. Okay, visible false. Okay, and in after if condition we have to write some code for this logout page, and so just need to double click on that. It will generate event, and for exit we are also going to generate the event. Okay, so first we are going to write for the logout. So just write here int a equals to JFrame dot show confirm dialog, this one, and here we have to write null, and here we have to write do you really want to close application. Okay, it should be like it should be logout. Do you really want to log out? Here you can write whatever the text you want, you can write it over here. Let me place the semicolon so that error get removed. Select, and after that we have to write here JFrame, this one, and here we have to set for yes no option, and if a is equals to 0, and here we have to write we have to we are just writing the code for this one logout, right? Yeah, so here we have to write set visible. We have to hide this page, so I'm just writing here false, and we have to write here new, and here we have to write the move to the login page, so I'm just writing login dot set visible, and we are making it as true. After that we have to copy the same line of this code in this button and save this, and just right click on this, and we have to click on format. It automatically format, which look good. Okay, after that we have to just need to change over here, want to close application, and we just need to delete these two lines, and here we have to write system dot exit, and here we have to pass the 0. So now whenever we will going to log out, it will ask for confirmation, and it will move to the login page, and when we try to exit this application, then it will close our application. So, and here you can see, we can see also user for admin, it will show different buttons, like it will add display few more buttons, but right now we don't have any active user. Here you can see status is false. Let's update this. So update user, so that we can see that whenever we log in with a normal user, so it should be different. That's why I'm updating it from here. Otherwise I will going to create a module. I already show you in the video. So just write set, here we have to write status is equals to, just write here true, where where id is equals to 1. So you can see it's affected our you can see status has been get to true. So let's test it, and we after that we are going to revert that. Okay, so let's run this home page and let's try to log out. Do you really want to log out? When we press on yes, it will log it out. Okay, so let's try with normal user gaurav@gmail.com. After that we have to write admin and try to log in. Okay, I think the password is 123. So let me try with that. You can see we are able to log in successfully, but we are only able to see these buttons because the email address does not match with that. Okay, so let's again try with admin@gmail.com, and here we have to write admin, and you can see the buttons are visible right now. So let's try to exit this application. So yeah, everything is working fine related to home page. So this is all about home page. So I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video I just show you home part of my cafe management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to the description and check out the link. In this video I'm going to create a new JFrame for this managed category. So let us start with that. Let me exit this application and let me create a new JFrame for this. So we have to click on new JFrame form, and here we have to write manage category. And after writing category we have to click on finish. You can see a page has been created. So first we are going to increase the size of this, so we are setting it to 700 400. After that we have to set the location where this form will be open, so we have to move to the location, and here you can see location is not set, so we have to set the location of form. So I am writing for x-axis 350, and for the y-axis I am writing here 134. After that we have to close OK, and we have to close this, and we have to save this. And after that one more thing we forget over here, like we have to remove min max close button. So we just need to click over here and we have to close this and save this again. After that we are going to insert a label, and we are going to insert a button over here. Yeah, so in the label first we have to write here manage category. After that we have to insert the icon in this, so just go to this, and okay, we also need to increase the size, so make it as bold first. After that we have to insert the icon, so just click on this. We have to select this one, image, select, and here we have to search for category. You can see this one option. We have to click on OK and close this. After that we are going to insert a icon for this, so let's place here a icon image, and we have to select this close.png image and close this. We have to edit this and remove this also. Let's decrease the size to, let's say, make it as 30. Okay, after that we have to place it over here top of the page. After that we have to insert here a few things, like we have to insert a label. Let's write here view category, and we also need to insert a table over here. So let's place it for now over here, and let's move a little bit down and let's place a table. Okay, this will affect our, I think, yeah. So let's decrease the size of this and place it here. Let me decrease this one also. Let's move a little bit right, and let's again let's decrease to 700 and 400 and save this. You can see it's also decreases. After that we have to go to the table content, and we have to move to the column. So the column should be only two. Okay, it's column, so it should be two. The first one is for the ID we have to display, and the second one is we are going to display the category. So I'm just writing here category, and after that we have to move to the raw, and we have to remove all the raw. So just click 4 times. It's set to be 0, and we have to click on OK. You can see. After that we have to place it over here, and let's decrease the size of this, and let's increase this one, and let's move a little bit right, and let me move this one also, and let's go to the properties and making it as bold 14. Okay, 14. Close this. Let's move a little bit right also, After that, we are going to place one more label here, and let's write here some text like we are writing here, click on raw to delete category. Okay, it's get changed because we click on that side, so we have to write it again. Let's edit this text and let's write again, click on raw to delete category. After that, we have to click on the screen. Okay, and let's move a little bit right this one. And after doing this, we have to we have also need to insert over here, so we just need to place a label, and in this I'm just writing add new category, and after that we have to place a text field to insert any any text, any category. So let's place it over here. Let's increase the size of this 121. Let's make it as 235, and after that we have to insert two buttons over here. One is for this and another is for over here, and let's edit this text and let's write here clear, and after that we have to insert the icons. So let's go to the icons, and here we have to select images, and here we have to select the clear icon, so icon, or you can say PNG image. After that we have to insert here save button images, and here we have to select for save. Let's move to this one, save. Okay, and close this, and let me read this text and let's make it as save. After that what we need to do is we have to just select all these things, these fields, and we have to make it as bold 14. So let's move to this bold 14. Okay, close this and save this. After that we have to move this one is little bit right, make it as center, and also we are moving little bit right, and let's remove this text from here and just save this. Now the next thing is what we need to do is we have to change the layout to absolute layout. After that we have to insert a label, and we have to go to the properties and we have to import a image. So let's image, and here small background image is there, a small page background.png. We have to select that image. Okay, close this and place it perfectly on the screen, and double click on this. You can see the label is visible. We have to press the backspace button to remove that and save this. Now you can see all is in the black right now, so we have to select all these things, whatever in the black, and right click on this, and we have to go to the properties and we have to change this to this one. Okay, and close this, and you can see perfectly as similar as the quick overview video. Now you can see our GUI has been completed. The next thing is what we need to do is we have to create the table. So we have to move to the table.java class in this one, and we have to write we have to create a variable. In that we are going to write the query. So category table equals, and in doubles we have to write create table category, and here we have to write id int auto increment. Okay, after that we have to write primary key, and the next we have to write here is we have to write here only for category name. So name varchar, and here we have to write 200, and at last we have to write semicolon. You can see it has been created. Now we have to copy this line and paste it over here, and in this we have to just pass this category table, and here we have to just change a little bit, and here we have to write category table created successfully. So these two tables is already there, so we are going to comment this, and let's right click on this and run file. So it will create a table in our database We're also going to test that. We'll also show a pop-up message, category table created successfully. After that, we are going to again remove that comment, and let's save this, and let's open this MySQL database. So our uh, database name is CMS. So tables, you can see we have two tables right now. We have user and category. So it's working fine. After creating tables, the next thing is we have to create a model. So we have to move to the model. We have to go with like Java class, and here we have to create right here category, and we have to click on finish. It will create the category. In this, we are going to declare two variables: private int id, private string name. And after that, we have to generate the getter setter. So right click on this and insert code, and we have to move to the getter and setter, and we have to select on this all, you can say, and we have to click on generate. It will generate the getter setter. You can see automatically it has been generated. Now after that, we have to save this and we have to close this. And after that, the next step what we need to do is we have to create a DAO for this. So just right click on DAO package and right click and create a Java class, and here we are going to write the category DAO, and after that we have to click on finish. You can see a class has been created. Now here we are going to we are going to whatever the operation which we are going to do over here. For that, we are going to create the method. Like say we are going to insert. So first we have to go to write the method to insert. After that, getting all the details, after deleting all the details, we are going to create all these things over here. Now, so let me start right here a method public static void save, and in this we are going to get the category, and okay, we need to import this. So import, and here we have to import the model dot, and we have to import category. So you can see after that we have to write here category same in small. After that we have to write the query. So let's write here a string query equals, and here we have to write insert into category. Here we have to write name values, and here we have to write in single doubles plus, and here we have to write category, this one dot get name, and at last we have to put the semicolon, and after that we have to call the db operation, this one method, and in this we have to pass the set data, and in this we are passing the category, okay, query, sorry. After that we have to pass the message. So I'm just writing here category added successfully. Okay, you can see one method has been created to save like a new category. So whenever we click on save, it will trigger this one method. After that, like whenever page load, it should load all the details in this table. So for that, like we are going to create here one more method. So let us start with that, and public static, and here we have to write the array list, actually array list, okay, and here we have to like return type should be category. So here we just need to execute the query. That's why we are not returning anything. That's why we write a void, and we have to return a category type of like array list. So that's why we are returning this. And after that we are getting method name get records, and it will show error because we are not returning till now. So let's say array list, and here we have to write category, this one, and here we have to write array list. We are creating a variable, and here we have to write array list category type, okay, and we just need to press the semicolon, and after that we have to write here try catch block, and here we have to write exception E, and in this we just need to write goption pan. Okay, so let's press this goption pan dot show message. Okay, and here we have to just write null and save this. And the try block, okay, we are still getting error, so we just need to return this. So this error will get removed, so return, press arrow right here, array list, you can see error has been removed. Okay, after that we have to get the result set, this one. Okay, we are not able to import it. Let's move over here, import java.sql.strict and save this. Let's move back over here, let's press this, you can see we are getting the result set rs equals to, after that we have to call the db operations dot get data, and in this we have to pass the query. So select star from category, and here we have to write semicolon at last. After that it will return all the category which we want, and while rs dot next, this one, and here we have to just write category, create the object of category, this one, and here we have to write category, new category we have to create, this one, and semicolon, and in this we are going to set the values. So category dot set id, and we are going to retrieve it from database. So get int, it should be in int, that's why we are writing int, and here we have to just write id, and exactly same we are going to do for other category dot get, set name rs dot get string, and here we have to write name. You can see after this we have to write array list dot add, and here we have to pass the category, that's it. So it will return all the, like, if select a start from, if any data related to category is available, then it will return, and we are going to call it. So in this way we are going to return it. After that, the next method which we are going to create it over here to delete any like category. So public static void delete, and here we are going to delete it by the id, so string id, and here we have to write a string query is equals, and here we have to write delete from category. Let's place semicolon, so it will remove all the showing over here, and after that where id is equals to single double plus plus, and here we have to write id, and after that we have to write db operation, the exactly same dot set data, we have to pass the query, and here we have to pass the message. So category deleted successfully, and save this. So you can see all these methods which we are going to use in the manage category manage category page. So let's get back to the manage category, this page, and let's change the variable name like field same and button same. So we are going to write text name, okay, and change the variable tx, okay, btn button save. Here we have to write and okay, and here change variable btn clear, okay, and save this. Now we have to move to the source of this page, and we have to move over here. So first thing is, what we want to do is we have to disable this button. So whenever text is there, then we are going to enable this button. So just move over here, and here we have to write btn save, we are going to call that, and dot set enable, and we are making it as false. After that we are going to write a method to validate that button. So public void, and here we have to write validate fields, and here we have to write a string. We are going to get the value category name, category equals txt, and name dot get text, this one. And after that we are going to write if category dot equals, and it should be in doubles, nothing is there, so in that case button save dot set enable, and here we have to write true. And in else condition button save dot enable, we have to write here false. Okay, so in this way we are going to validate it. So let's create a, to call this, we are going to generate event key released, this one, and here we are going to call that method, so validate field, you can see. After this, the next thing what we need to do is we have to write the code to save this category. So save this category. So for that we just need to double click on this save button. Double click on save button. It will generate a event. In that we have to write. So we have to create a category object. I don't think it will import automatically. So we have to import it manually. So move back over here. Okay, not over here. So here we have to write import. And here we have to call the model dot category, and let's back over here again category, and in this after that we have to create a category, write the variable name, after that object category, this one, and category dot set name, and here we are going to call that directly text name dot get text, directly we are calling that value. And after that we are going to call it DAO, so import that first, import, and here we have to write DAO dot category DAO, and let's back over here and category DAO, this one, no, yeah, dot save, we have to call this, and in this we are passing this category, this one, and in which we have set the text name, the name of the category. And after calling this we are writing a set visible, we are hiding our page and we are showing the new page as actually same. So manage category dot set visible, and I am writing true. Okay, so this is all about this save button, this one. After that the next we have to write is for form, whenever the page load, in that case we need to display all the category details over here. So let's move to the source, again back over here, and we have to generate an event. So let's move to the design section and click on this page, open the navigator. If this option is not visible, you just go to the Windows, click on navigator, it will visible. Okay, after that we have to right click on this, and you have to generate an event. So move to the this one, component show, click on this, it will generate an event, you can see over here. After that what we need to do is we have to write here default table model, we have to call this model, this one. Okay, so it's not important, yeah, so we can import it from java x swing dot table, displays this, it will automatically import something. So let's see, you can see here, from here we imported that. You can also write it manually, not a problem. After that we have to write here dtm, and we are creating a variable just like that. So after that we have to write here default model dot table, the table name, so the table name is 1, so get model, this one, and here we have to pass the array list, we have to the array list, this one, and that should be a type of category. So here I'm just writing category, and here we have, I'm going to write list, and after that we are going to write category DAO dot get all the records over here, and after that we have to call the iterator. Basically it will extract the values. So it should also type of category. After that iterator, we are declaring variable. After that list dot iterator, this one we are going to call it. After that while iterator dot has code. Okay, we are getting some error over here. Okay, let's check it out. What type of error which we are getting? Category and list dot. Okay, we are getting some error. Let's check it out. Category dot. Okay. So it should be not this. So it should be iterator. Actually, that's why we are getting error. Okay, it's not able to import it. Let's move over here. So just write import java.lang package asterisk and save this. Move back over here. Let's press over here. Okay, it's still showing some error. Okay, I think I did something wrong over here. So it's not belongs to, I think, lang package. Okay, let's check this out. Okay, it belongs to util package. So let's write here util, and it will automatically get removed. I think, yeah, you can see it has been removed from here. After writing iterator here, and we have to import the util package. And after writing if iterator exists in that, so we have to write here category object. Let's this is object, and here we have to write iterator dot next, and here we have to write dtm dot add raw, this one, and here we have to write okay, here we don't need to write select this one hash code. We have to write here next hash next, this one option, and after that we have to write here new object, this one, remove this, and here, and here we have to write category object, this one, dot get id comma category object dot get name, this one, and save this. So now when we run this page, so it will load automatically all the details related to category, but till now we did not added anything, so it will not going to load anything. Okay, after this, the next thing what we need to do is we have to write the code for delete. Whenever we click on this raw, it will delete that particular record. So let's write for that. So now we have to right click on this. We have to generate an event. So we have to click on mouse clicked event, this one, and in this we have to write the code. So whenever it will click a mouse on particular raw, so in that case we have to get the index of that j table 1 dot get selected raw. We have to get the selected raw, this one, and after that we have to write a table model, this one, model, this one. We have to import from java x swing table, this one, and after that we have to write here model equals j table 1 dot get model, and after that we have to get the string id, and here we have to write model dot get values. We're trying to get the values of that particular model, and here we have to write index, and here we have to write the second option we have to write 0, because we are getting from the first column to a string, this one, and save this. Let's copy this line of the code and paste it over here again, and here we just need to change in the variable. Here we have to write the name, and here make changes to 1, so it will get the value of second column. After that we have to display like you want to delete confirmation message we want to display. So int a is equals to j option pan, this one, dot show message dialog, this one. Okay, not message dialog, actually we have to display the confirmation dialog, and here we have to write at first place we have to write null, press semicolon at the end of this, delete this part, and we have to write the message, do you want to delete, and here we have to display the category names. So we just need to do is we have to doubles, and here we have to write plus plus, and here we have to write name, and after that we have to write here category. So after this we have to write here select, and at last we have to display the J option pan dot yes no message option we need to display. So let me show you the complete this one. After that we have to move to the next line. Let's move a little bit right down also. After that we have to write here a is equals to 0. That means that user selected yes. In that case we have to call a method which exists in category DAO. So let's call that category DAO this one dot delete, and we have to pass the ID, and after that we have to refresh this page. So set visible, and here we are going to write here false, and after that we have to write a new manage category dot set visible, and here we have to write true. Let's copy these two lines, and for this table we are done. We are going to write the code for this clear, so just paste that code over here and right click on format this code, so it will automatically put the spaces in between lines and all things. It will take care all of those stuff. After that we have to double click on this button, and we just need to write here set visible false, so it will hide that page. Let's save this. Let's open it. Okay, we also need to connect this page manage category with the home page. So let's move to the design section and move a little bit down, open manage category, move a little bit up, and here we have to write new manage category dot set visible, and here what we need to do is we have to write here true. So let's run this. So when we run it from the home page directly, it will also show these buttons, because if condition it will not work because email address is null. Okay, so let's run this and let's check it out. It's working fine or not. So let's click on manage category. You can see page is visible over here. Let's say I'm just writing something like T, and let's save this. So you can see category added successfully. When we click on OK, it will refresh this page, and the details related to product like category, it is visible over this table. So let's click on OK. Okay, it did not loaded. It means that we did something wrong. So let me close this. Let me exit this application, and let me check it out what's wrong we did over here. So okay, J label component show. Okay, so we write the code at somewhere wrong. So just click on this, go to the right click on this JFrame. Okay, and we have to generate event for that. So event, and we have to move to the component show. For that frame we have to generate the event, not for any label. So if you directly generate from event, so it will generate for that label. So that's wrong totally. So we generated the event. You can see the form component show event. So we have to copy that code. You can see the label code. Just copy this and remove this one and save this, and let's back over here. Let's paste it over here. Let's format this code, save this, and let's remove that event from we created for like wrong. So let's click on this, remove that event. Okay, close this, save this. Okay, we have to generate event from this JFrame. Now let's test it out again. So it need to be work actually. So it's running. Let's click on manage category. You can see it's visible 1T, but it is not bold. We have to make it as bold, not a problem. Let's try to delete this. Let's add one more coffee, and let's save this. Category added successfully. Let's try to delete this. Do you want to delete this coffee category? Yes, I want a category deleted successfully. You can see it's working fine. Validation is also working fine. So we just need to make it as bold. So let me exit this application once, and let's move to the category. Just right click on this, go to the properties. We have to make it as bold 12. Okay, just save this. So this is all about manage category part of my cafe management system project. I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I just created this manage category part of my cafe management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, I'm going to create a new JFrame for this new product. So let us start with that. Let me exit this application. Let me create a new JFrame over here. So just right click on this and we have to click on JFrame form. And here we have to write add new product, and after that we have to click on finish. It will create a new JFrame form. You can see form has been created. Now we have to double click on this and we have to increase the sizes to 700 comma 400. Okay, and save this. After that we have to go to the properties of this form and we have to remove min max close button. So just click on this. After that we have to set the location where we have to open this page. So just click on this location and remove this 0 and here write 350. After that here we have to write 134 and we have to click on OK and close this. After that we have to save this form and let's place here label over here, and we also need a button. So let's place it over here and let's write the name first, new product. After that we are going to insert a button icon first. So let's go to the image and we have to select this close. Okay, close this. We have to edit this text and remove this. Let's decrease this to 30. After that we have to place it over here, and after that we have to we also need to insert an icon in this. So just going to the icon images, and after that we have to select new product. So we have to select for new product. So move a little bit down. You can see new product.png exists. So click on OK and close this. After that we have to increase the size of this text. We will do it later after inserting the form data, after inserting all the labels. And here the first field which we are going to use for name. So we are getting it from user name. After that the next which we are going to use for a category, and the last which we are going to use for price. So let's write here price, and here we are going to insert text field, and let me increase the sizes to, let's say we increase the size to 300 to 3 something. After that for this category which we are retrieving from our database, so we are going to use here a combo box because we don't need to write here text. Okay, so let's place a combo box over here and let's increase the sizes to this one. After that we have to insert a text field over here. So let's insert here and let's increase the size of this one. And after this all we have to insert two buttons. So let's place button 1 over here, sorry 2, and at last button this one. You can see almost our GUI is ready. We have to do some changes over here. So let's remove this. Let's first insert icon for this. So just go to this one, and here we have to select the image package and we have to click on clear. Okay, close this, and here we have to write clear, and after that we have to write save, and after that we have to insert the icon. So just click on this images, and here we have to click on save. So we have to select this one. Okay, just close this and save this. After that we have to increase the size of this all. So we need to select this one by one and we have to make it as bold 14. Go to the properties of this and we have to select bold 14. Okay, just close this. You can see size has been increased. After that, go to the properties of this category combo box. After that, we have to delete this all because we are going to say insert this is from while coding. Okay, after that you can see our GUI is almost ready. So we need to change the layout. so I'm changing it to absolute layout. After that, we have to insert a label so that we can insert a image in the background. And here we have to select the image, and here we have to select for small page background image, and we have to close it, and we have to place it perfectly on this form, and we have to double click on this. You can see the label is visible for this form. We have to just delete that and save this. After that, we have to you can see our GUI almost ready. So before that, we have to change the color of this field, this variables. So let's make it as white. So just need to click on this, okay, and we have to just close it. You can see our GUI is completely ready now. Now for to store these details, we have to create a table. So let's move to the DAO. In that we have a table.java. Here we have to, and here we have to write query to create the table. So string, and here we have to write product table equals tables semicolon, create table product, and after that we have to write here id int auto increment, and after that we have to write primary key, and after that we have to write here the name varchar. Let's take it has 200, and after that category varchar, let's take it as 200. After category, the next is price, so price, and here we have to write varchar 200 and save this. So let me show you the complete query of this. You can see create table product id int auto increment primary key name varchar category varchar price varchar 200. Okay, after that we have to execute this. So we have to just copy this part and we have to paste it over here, and we have to copy this product table to here, and here we have to write product table created successfully. After that we have to comment this this three tables. Actually we already created this, so we have to just create the last product table. So right click on this and run file. It will create the table. Let's wait for a few seconds. Actually, yeah, product table created successfully. Click on OK and revert whatever we commented over here, and let's check it out. Our table has been created or not. You can see a product table has been created. Let's see the description of product table, and here you can see ID, name, category, price. You can see everything detailed related to that over here. After that we have to move to this, and to insert we have to generate the getter setter for these details. So first we are going to create here a table. So not table, okay, we already created the table, so we have to create a model. So just right click on this and we have to create a Java class which name should be product, and click on finish. So here you can see we created a product table, and now we have to declare few variables which we created in that table. So int id, after that private string, name private string, category after that private string, price, and we have to put semicolon. After that we have to right click on this and we have to click on insert code, and we have to click on getter and setter. So after that we have to select all the fields and we have to click on generate. It will generate the getter setter. For that you can see it's generated. Now save this and close this product.java. After that we have to move to this one DAO, and we have to create a DAO. So just right click on this and create a Java class, and here we have to create product DAO. So whatever the things related to we had inserting, updating, whatever things, we are going to write the query over here, and we are going to call that query from our add new product and other pages too. So let's click on finish. It will create a product DAO. After that, first thing is we have to import model. So model dot, and after that we have to click on product, and we imported this. And after this we have to create a method. So public static void save, and after that it should be void because we are going to insert the details. So in that case we don't need to return anything. That's why I'm making it as void provide. Okay, so here we have to we have to get the product details. So product, we are getting that, and product. Okay, and after this we have to write the query. So string query equals to, in doubles we have to write the query insert into product, and here we have to write the name. So name of the column. So ID is automatically generated, that's why we are not writing over here. Category, price, these things, and here we have to write the values, and let's say one single doubles plus plus, and here we have to write product this one, dot get name. After that, then same way we have to copy two more times, and we have to just change the name. So let me paste it to 1 2, and we have to change the name only. So get, we have to write category. After, at last, get price, this one. So you can see the complete query. It should be insert into product name, category, price, values, product dot get name, product dot get category, product dot get price. After that we have to execute it, right? So we are going to call the db operation method, and in that we are going to pass this query to set data, and we are pass the query, and here we have to pass the message whatever we want to display. So product added successfully, and after that we have to save it. So you can see the product DAO part is also completed for this add new product. So we just need to close this for now, and let's move to the add new product. So first thing is whenever the page loads, so save button should be disabled. So we are going to write here. Okay, few more things we forget to do, we just need to change the variable name. So txt name, and here we have to change the variable name. So txt category, and after that we have to write change txt price, and we have to click on OK and save this. And we also need to change the variable of this one. So btn save OK, and we also need to change this. So btn clear OK and save this. After that we have to move it back over here. So btn save, we are going to call this, and dot set enable, we are going to make it as false because whenever page load it should be disabled. After that we are going to write the code to enable that button. So let's move here. So public void validate fields, and here we have to just write few line of the code. String name equals txt name, dot get text, this one. After that string price equals txt price dot get text, txt text, and after that we have to write if name dot equals this one, and we are going to check it it should be similar to this. So in that case we have to enable that button. So let's say right here price, for price also, price dot get text, sorry, so it should be equals, and here we just need to write this btn save dot set enable, and here we have to write true, and else in else condition we have to disable that button. So dot set enable, and we have to write here false. So in this way we are going to enable and disable buttons. So we also need to call that method. So event key released and event key released. So in both event we have to call the validate field method, and here we also need to write validate field method and save this. After this, the next thing is we have to load the details in this combo box, right? So for that we have to generate events like whenever this pages get load. So in that case we need to call that. So we have to click on this JFrame, not on any label or anything. We have to click on this JFrame, right click on this, and generate a component show event. This one, you can see form component show event. In this we are going to array, we are going to load that data. Okay, array list, this one, and this should be okay. Whenever we write this, it will import few things. You can see Java util package, it's imported. Okay, after that we have to write here category. So we did till now we did not imported that, so we have to import that. Import, so model dot category, and we also need to import few more things. Import model dot product, this one also. After that let's write here category, this one, and after that we have to write here list equals to, we also need to call the category DAO actually to get the details related to category. So import DAO dot category DAO, this one, and after that category DAO dot get all records. We have a method in that we already created in the previous video. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. After that we have to call the iterator. This also belongs to util package actually. So let's call that, delete this and call the iterator. You can see. After that we have to move back over here, and here we have to write category, this one. After that we have to write here itr equals to list dot iterator, and after that we have to write while iterator dot hash next. In that case we need to add the items. So category, this one, category object. Okay, so category object equals to obj equals to itr dot next, and after that j, okay, txt, we have a category, this one, dot add items, this one, and here we have to write category object, this one, okay, sorry, this one, first one, dot get name, and we have to save this. Okay, we are getting some kind of, okay, it's automatically get removed actually. In this way we are going to add category name in this combo box. After that we have to write the code whenever we click on save button. So just double click on that, you can see it generated a event. After that we have to create the object for product table, and here we have to write product equals new product, and after that we have to write product dot set name, and here we have to write txt and name dot get text, this one, product dot set category, and txt category we are going to write here dot get selected item, and it should be in form of a string, so I'm just writing here a string and save this. After that we have to write here product dot set price, and here in this at this place we have to write txt price dot get text, and after that we have to call the product DAO. Okay, till now we did not imported that actually, so we have to import that. So import DAO dot product DAO, and let's get back over here, and after that we have to save, and in this we just need to pass this object, you can see this one. After that we have to write we have to hide this page, and we have to again show this page. So new add new product dot set visible, and here we are going to make it as true and save this. After this we have to write the code to clear this field, so I'm just going to copy these 2 lines of the code and paste it over here. Let's format this, and after that we have to write the code for this line. So I'm just writing here set visible, we are going to hide this page, so false, and save this. So let's we also need to connect this add new product page with the home page. So move to the design section and just double click on new product. It will generate a new event, and here we have to write new add new product dot set visible, and here we have to write true. So now it's time to test it. It's working fine or we are getting any issue. So let's open this, and here we have to click on new product. So you can see a category name is visible. So let's add some more category and let's check it out. It's working fine or we are getting any error. So I'm writing here soup. Let's click on save. Category added successfully. So click on OK. You can see the tea and soup over here. So after that, click on new product. We can see the 2 categories. It means that it's working fine. So let's click on this one soup, and let's write the name over here. So bean soup, and let's set the price to 200. You can see it's also working fine. Like whenever we did not write that price, it will disable the save button. Let me click on product added successfully, and let's write something, and let's write here price, and let's try to clear. You can see it's also working fine. So let's close this application and let me check it out. It's visible, drills are in our database or not, saved in our database or not. So let's open this. You can see product ID 1 bean, category soup, price 200 is here. So this is all about add new product part of cafe management system project. I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I just show you this new product part of our cafe management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, I'm going to create a new JFrame for this view, edit and delete product part. So let us start with that. Let me exit this application and let me create a new JFrame for that. So right click on this new JFrame form, and here we have to write the name. So view, edit, and after that we have to write delete product, and after that we have to click on finish. It will create a JFrame. You can see page has been created. First thing is we have to make it as 1366, 768 screen size. After that we have to save it. Now we have to insert a label first here, and let's rename this view, edit, and delete product, and after that we have to increase the size, like we have to make it as bold 14, okay. And we also need to insert icons, so let's select move here, images, and here we have to select view edit. So we have a image with this name, so let's check it out. Yeah, so we have to select this name, view edit delete product.png image, and let's save this. Now after that we have to insert a button to close this form, so let's go to the properties and let's insert image in that first, images, and let's select that close.png image. After that we have to close this and let's edit this text and remove this, and let's decrease this to 30, and after that we have to place it the corner of this page and save this. After doing this we have to move a little bit down of this page. Okay, let's check it out, the screen size 136 768, it should 768, so it will cover my complete screen. After that we have to move a little bit up below this, we have to insert here a label, and we have to rename this, and here we have to write ID. So first label which we are going to display for the ID, after that the next label which we are going to display for name, after the name next label which we are going to display for like a category, so here we have to write category. After category the next label which we are going to display, that is for price, so price, okay. After that we have to insert one more label here actually to display the ID, so let's place here to dash, no, let's write here 0 so it could be visible. After that we have to insert fields according to that. Let's say first, okay, it's generated the event, actually we clicked on that, so not a problem, we are going to use that event. Let's increase to 300. After that for next category we are using combo box, so we have to select the combo box and we have to place it over here. Let's increase this to 300. After that we have to need a text field, and it should be 300. After that we have to insert buttons over here, so let's place button one by one, and let's say place last button. So this button is for the clear, so we are going to write here clear, and we are going to insert the icon for this, so let's select the images, and after that we have to click on clear.png, close this. After that we have to write for delete, so delete, and after that we have to go to the properties and we have to select the image for this one also, and let's select the delete.png image, okay, close this. After that we have to edit this text and we have to write here update, and let's insert a image in this one also. Let's select images, and here we have to click on move to the save, this one save.png, okay, close this. You can see form has been created. Let me edit this text, remove this by default text, and we also need to remove this category items, so let's go over here, here create this all and click OK, close this, save this. After that we have to select this all and we have to increase this to make it as bold 14, actually bold 14, okay, just close this, and move little bit left actually of this one. Let's increase the size of this one also, okay, I think it's moved little bit right, so yeah, okay, so let's increase by this side and decrease by this side, it will fix it. Now after doing that we have to insert a table, so let's insert a table here, so let's place it over here and let's save this, and let's minimize this one so that you can see at once complete form, and after that I think it should be it should be below this, okay. After that let's set the table content actually, so we need here 4 columns, so let's ID. Here we have to write ID. After that, the next one is for name, and after that the next one is for category, and the last one we have here is price. After that we have to close this, and okay, one more thing we forget here, like we have to remove all the raw. So just click on close. After that we have to go to the properties of this, and we are making it as bold 12. Okay, close this. You can see our form has been created. Our GUI is almost completed. Now let's change the layout to absolute layout actually. After that let's insert a label here, and let's go to the properties, and after that we have to insert a image. So this one is icon, and we have to click on images, and here we have to select for full page background.png image. So this one, click on OK, close this. Let's place it completely on this page, and let's move a little bit right, double click on this page. You can see the label name is visible, so delete that and save this page. Okay, so you can see our GUI is completed. You can see the complete okay, one more thing we forget here. We have to change the this one color to white actually. So right click on this by selecting all this, and after that we have to click on over here, and we have to click on this and click on OK, close this. You can see color has been changed. After that we have to save this. So after doing these things, first we have to create few methods in product DAO actually. Whenever we click on update, it should call that method. Whenever we delete, it will call that method. And like we want to load the category, we want to display the tables, everything we need to call methods. So for category we already have a method, so leave that for. Let's just start with update and other stuff. Okay, so let's move to the DAO, and in that we have a product DAO.java class, and here we have to create a method which should return array list. So static array list, this one. So it should import from Java util. You can see it automatically imported that. After that, here we have to write actually product, because we are going to import. Okay, it automatically have that. After that we have to write a get all records, and after that we have to it will show error because we did not return anything till now. So we are going to create a array list with the product type, and in that we are going to set the values by extracting it from database. So let's write here array list equals and new array list, and after that we have to return, right? So let's write a return array list. You can see error has been removed, but right now we did not connected we did not getting it from database. It should return null, right? So let's write code for that. So I'm just writing here try catch block first, and here we have to write exception e, and here we have to write G option pan. Let me move a little bit down. G option pan this one dot show message dialog null, and here we have to write e. Okay, so after try in the try block we have to call the result set. Okay, so result set actually we have to import. So it's that option is not visible, so we have to import java.sql.asterisk, and let's get back over here. Result set, you can see visible. After that we have to write rs, and here we have to call the db operation method. In that we have a get data, and in this we have to pass the queries. So here we have to write select star from product, and here we have to write while rs dot next, and here we have to call right here. We have to create the object of product table, product name, new product, and this one. And after that we have to set the product details. So product dot set id, and here we have to write rs.get end. So first we are going to get the id. So here I'm just writing the id, the name of that, right? So product dot set, and after that we have to set the name. So rs dot get string, and we have to get it the name. So I'm just writing here name, product dot set category, rs dot get category here. Okay, so it should be, sorry, it should be a string, and in between we have to write here category. After that, at last, I think we have to add product dot set price, and here we have to write rs dot get a string, and here we have to write price. And after that you can see we have to add in the array list this product. We have to pass that. So here we have to write array list dot add, and we have to write here product. You can see automatically taken that product. So in this way we are going to add adding this in this array list. We are going to add the product object of that product. So let's start. So after that we have to create few more methods over here. So let's create that. Let me move to the view edit. So that method which we are going to use to display the details related to product in this table. After that we are going to write the code for update part. After that we are going to write the code for delete. So let's start over here. Not over here actually. We have to move to the product DAO actually. So here we are going to create public, a static. We don't need to return anything, so we have to write here void update, and here we are going to take a product type of input, and in this we have to create a query actually, string query, and here we have to write update product set name equals to single double plus plus product dot get name actually. After that let's place the semicolon at last. After that let's copy this part, and let's place the comma over here, 1 and 2. After that let's change this one. So first we have to change it to the category. After that we have to change this get category actually, and let's move a little bit right also. So after that category we have to write here price, and we also need to change to get price. And after that we have to write here, after this we have to write where id is equals to single, again same, plus plus, and here we have to write here product dot get id, this one. So let me show you the complete this one. So you can see we have let me show you update product set name, product dot get name, category dot product dot get category, price product dot get price, where id product dot get id. After that we have to pass this query to db operation set method. We have dot set data, and this you can see we pass the query, and we also need to pass the message. So product updated successfully, and save this. Let's copy this line of the code. Let's play. Okay, we don't need to copy completely actually, so leave it static void, and here we are going to write it for delete. And let's right here we are going to take the id only to delete it, right? So I'm just writing here string id, and here we have to write the query actually. So string query, single. After that we have to write here delete from and product where id is equals single double plus plus, and here we have to write id. So after that we have to like again call the db operations, this one dot set data, and we pass the query and we have to pass the message. So in doubles we have to pass the product deleted successfully and save this. You can see we created here three methods. Let's close this and let's get back over here in the view edit and delete product, this one. Let's move to the design section, and after that first thing is we have to hide these two buttons, update and delete. Not hide actually, we have to disable these two buttons. So let's move here, and in this place we have to write, okay, we also need to change like a variable name. So let's change this one to btn, and here we are going to write btn, so update, and after oh okay, it should be actually txt name. Okay, and let's we have only one combo box, so I'm going to leave this as it is. Let's write here txt price. Okay, let's change the variable name, so btn dot update actually, and btn delete. Okay, let's change the variables for this one, btn clear. Let's click on OK, and one more variable we need to change it, so lbl label, and here I'm going to write id, and we have to click on OK because we are going to set the id, right? So we change the name according to, for that actually. So one more thing we forget over here, like we did not remove min max and close button from this form. So open this navigator and we have to click on this one, JFrame actually. After that we have to click on right click on that actually, right click on this, go to the properties, and we have to click on this undecoded, and we have to close this and save this page. So it will remove min max close button. After that here we have to write btn update, this one dot set enable, and here we have to write false, and after that we have to write btn delete actually, and this one dot set enable, and here we also need to write false. After this, like we have to validate the buttons, so right according to text. So in that case we have to create a method over here actually, public void validate, and here we have to write field, and after that here we have to like create a string name txt name dot get text actually, and after that we have to write here string, and here we have to write price txt price dot get text, this one. After that we have to write a string category, and here we are getting it value from combo box, so I'm just going to write a string type j combo box dot get selected actually selected item, this one. And after that we have to write here if name dot equals is not equals actually to this, and we are checking that condition, and price dot equals not equals, and category, this one category is not equals to actually not equals to null. In that case we are going to button update dot set enable actually, and we are going to make it as true, and in else condition we are going to make it as button update dot, let me move a little bit like up, set enable, and we are making it as false. Okay, let's save this. After this, we have to call this method. So let's open this and let's generate an event for this. Okay, so this event should be not there actually. So let's remove this event first because we generated it. Okay, so it should be event key released, and it should be like event key released, and we're going to call that method actually validate fields, and here we are also going to call that validate fields method. Let's save this. Okay, it get in like okay. So after that, we have to write the code to, like, whenever we click on update, it should call that like method. Which one method? Actually, let's open this. So it should call this update method, and we are going to pass a product object. So let's get back over here and let's generate an event for this update button. So you can see, let's create an object first, product, and here we are going to write new product actually. And after that we have to go right, we have to get the like ID, right? So it should be ID, it should be int type. So we have to convert like text into integer type. So integer dot parse int, and here we have to pass the integer. So lbl level id, a variable we have, dot get text actually. So after that, we have to set here product dot set id. So I'm just going to write here id. You can see, after the same way we are going to set for others. So set name, and here we have to write txt name dot get text actually, and after that product dot set category actually, and in this we are going to write a txt, not txt actually. We have to get it from combo box. So string j combo box 1 dot get selected item, this one. After that we have to write a product dot set price, this one, txt price dot get text, this one. After that we have to call that product tau. So we have to import it manually actually. So here we have to write import, and here we have to actually write import tau dot product tau actually. And let's move again back over here. So product tau dot update, and in this we have passed this object. Okay, so after that we have to make it a set visible, hide this page, and write here false, and we have to make it as visible this page. So view edit update, this one, set visible, and here we have to write here true, and you can see update part of this button is done. So but till now we did not loaded any details in this. After that we also did not generated the click event also. So let's do one by one actually. So let's now we are going to write the code for this, load this page, right? Not load this page actually, we are just adding the details for this table. So let's generate an event for that actually. So click on this, and we have to click on JFrame form event, and we have to move to the component show. You can see here, you can see form component show event. So in this, we have to import few things. So default table model, and okay, so default table model, it should import. You can see, and it should import it from here, import java x swing table default model. And after that we have to write here dtm equals, and here we have to write default actually, default model again, and here we have to write jtable1 dot get model, this one. And after that we have to create the array list actually, array list, and this one, and that should be a product type actually. So product, and here list equals to product dow dot get all products, which we are going to call it. And after that, to extract the value from that, we have to call the iterator. So it will not import it. Able to import it. So let me show you from where we imported that. Java util iterator. Okay, after that iterator, it should also a product type actually. Product, let's write here itr iterator, and list dot like here we have to write iterator, this one, and while iterator dot, and here we have to write has next. In that case, it will the loop will work. And iterator dot has next always return true false, right? So let's check it out once. Yeah, it's a boolean type, so it will return true false. Okay, so let's write here product, and here we have to write a product object equals iterator dot next actually. Let's save this, and let's write here dtm dot add raw, this one, and here we have to write new object actually, and remove this, and we have to start the bracket, and here we have to write product obj, this one, dot get id. The same way we are going to import for others. So get name product obj dot, like with the last after name we need for the category, get category actually, and at last product obj dot get price, the last one. So let me show you the complete line actually. You can see this one. After that, let's move to the next line actually. So here we have to write here, okay, it should be the complete line actually. So in this way we are going to load the table details. After that, like whenever any mouse clicked on a row, it should set that value in this field. So let's write code for that. So first we need to generate an event. So mouse clicked event, we have to generate this one, mouse clicked event. And in this event, first we are going to get the index. So int index j table 1 dot get selected raw actually, and after that here we have to write a table model, this one, table model, and we imported table model from, you can see, Java X Swing table model. Let's get back over here, and after that we have to write here model equals and j table 1 dot get model, and after that we have to get the values. So string id model dot get values, and at index we have to leave it because we have a variable, and in this position we have to write 0 because at 0 index we have IDs of every, right, and it should return to be a string type. That's why it's showing the error. So the value of this we are going to set in the label id, and then that set text, and here I'm going to write id actually. After that, the next variable which we are going to set it, so string, and here we are going to write name equals model dot get, and here we have to write get values, this one, index, and here this should be 1 dot to string type. After that we have to write a txt name dot set text, and here we have to write name, and after that the next is for the category actually. So string category equals model dot get values, and it should be index, and here we have to write here 2 dot to string and after that tx, okay, we have to like we don't need to set it for now. Right now we'll add it later actually. Let's write it for another variable. Let's copy this line of the code. Let's paste it over here. Let's change to category to price actually. Let's change to this one to 3, and here we are going to set the for txt price dot set text, and here I'm just going to write a price actually. Save this. Now we have to like we have to enable two buttons actually. Whenever it click, it should fill all these details, right? So it should be like button should be enabled. So btn we have to call the update button dot set enable actually, and here we have to write true, and after that btn, and we have to write delete actually dot set enable, and here we have to write true. Let's move a little bit up actually. After that, the first thing is like whenever anyone click on any row, right? So the category will be set, and when you click on another row, it should like the category details should be changed, right? So in that case, we have to like remove all the details from combo box. So here dot remove all items. You can see this one option. We have to select that, and after that we have to write here add a list actually, and we have to extract the values for the category. Okay, this one, and it will import automatically the category list equals to category dow. Actually we have to import, it will import automatically get all records. After that we are going to call the iterator this one, and that should be a category type. It should be category type, and here going to write a category iterator equals category list actually, list dot iterator, and here while category iterator dot hash next. In that case we have to loop will work, and here we have to write actually category type of object we have to create actually. So it should category, and category equals, okay, it should be category object actually obj equals, and here we have to write category iterator dot next this one, and in this like we are going to match it like the first, like when we select any row it should be some value here. So we are going to add that value first. After that we are going to add for others. So let's write here first thing over here first j combo box dot add item this one, and here we have to pass the category which variable which created over here. So let's paste it over here. So for the first item whatever the category actually it have, after that we are going to match like the same category should not repeat. So in that case we are going to ignore that category. So I'm just writing here category obj dot get name should dot equals, and it should not match with the category actually. This category should not match the value of this one. Okay, so in that case like we have to call the j combo box dot add item this one, and here we have to pass the category obj dot get name and save this. So in this way we are going to like whenever we click on any row of the table we are going to display in the particular fields, and here we are going to set the IDs, right? So after this the next thing which we are going to do is like whenever we click on that delete button, so we are going to write the code for that. So just click on this delete button. After that here we have to like int, okay, first we have to create a variable here, a string id, so label dot get text actually, and after that int a equals to g option pan dot show confirm dialog, this one, and here first we have to pass the null and put the semicolon at last, and let's remove this, and here we have to write here, do you want to delete this product, this pop-up message which will be visible to the user, select, and here we have to set the option. So here we have to write G option dot yes no okay, it should be yes or no option, this one. Select this and let me show you the complete line. After that we have to check like whether the user selected yes or no. So we have to check if A is equals to 0, it means that user selected that yes. So in that case we need to delete it, right? So we are going to call the product DAO, and in that we are going to call the delete, and we are passing the ID, and we are going to set the value. Well, we are going to hide this page false, and we are going to show the new page. So let me write here view read dot set visible, and here I'm going to write here true. Okay, so after this, like, we have to write the code for the killer. So let me move a little bit up. Let me copy this line of these two lines of the code, actually, okay, these two lines of the code, and paste it over here, and let's format this so it will automatically take care of all the spaces we need to like enter. After that, one more thing we forget for this button, so double click on this, and here we just need to write set visible, and here we have to write false, we have to write here. Let's save this. So we also need to connect this page with home page. So let's move to the home page and design section. Let's move here, and we have to double click on this view edit delete product part, and here we have to write new view, this one, dot set visible, and here we have to write true, actually. So let's run this and let's check it out, it's working fine or we are getting any issue. And let's run this. Let's click on view edit delete and product, actually. So we have only one product, you can see that visible over here. Let's click on this, you can see it's working fine, actually. You can see it's soup, so the first option which we are seeing over here is soup. Let's make it as 2000, actually. Let's try to update this. Update product updated successfully, it means that it will work. You can see it's working. Let's add a new product here in T section. So here let's add a black tea, let's make it as 20, and let's save this. So product added successfully. So here I'm going to move over here. Let's make it as let's write here white tea, actually, and let's make it as soup, and let's make it at 200, and let's try to update this. Product updated successfully. So you can see it's working fine. You can see let's check it out for clear. You can see clear is also working fine. So let's check it out for like delete is working or not. So let's click on delete. Do you want to delete this product? So let's click on yes. You can see product deleted successfully message. Click on OK. You can see that product has been removed. So you can see view view edit and delete product part is working fine. So this is all about this page. I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I just created this view, edit and delete product part of my cafe management system project. If you have not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, I'm going to create a new JFrame for this verify user. So let us start with that. Let me exit this application and let me create a new JFrame. So here we have to right click on this package and we have to click on JFrame form, and here we have to write verify users, and after that we have to click on finish. So it will create a JFrame, and we are going to increase the sizes to 1366 comma 768. After that we are going to remove min max close button. So I'm going to click on this checkbox and we have to click on OK and save this. After that we have to insert a label first. So let me read this text, and here we have to write verify users, And after that we have to like insert a icon in this, so I'm going to select this images, and here we have to select verify user, so we have to move it over here, verify user.png image. And after that we are going to increase the size of this one, so I'm making it as bold 14. Okay, close this. And after that we have to insert a button, so let's place it over here and insert a icon for this, so images, and here we have to select the like close.png image. Okay, close this, edit this text, remove this, and let's decrease the size to 30. You can see 30 right now. After that we have to place it over here, and let's minimize this and let's make it to the center of this page. After that, like we have to search right by email address, so we have to place a label first. After that we have to write search, and here we have to place a text field which will accept text. Let's increase the size to 254, edit this text and remove this, and let's change the variable name, so txt search. Okay, and save this. Okay, it should be email address, so it should be like it should email, and okay. After that we have to increase the size, right? So we have to go to the properties and we have to like increase the size to do bold 14. Okay, close this. And after that we have to insert a table, so let's move to the swing control. You can see at last we have a table option, so just drag and drop a table, and let's increase the size to this size. After that we have to make it full of this frame almost, and let's move increase the size of this side also. After that we have to like increase the bottom too, but we also need to place a label right here, so let me insert a label here, and here we have to write click on draw to change status. After that let me increase the size of this one, so go to the properties and we are going to make it as bold 36. Not bold, actually we have to change to this one. Okay, close this, and let's place to the center of this page. So yeah, it's almost center, and let's increase a little bit in size form. Let me make it a little bit down also. Save this. You can see almost our GUI is completed. We just need to make changes in table, and we have to insert an image in the background. So let's do that. So first we are going to change the table content. So click on table content, right click on that. After that, and first thing is like we have to insert for ID. After that we have to change for like name. After name, the next one we are going to change for email address, and after that we have to like display mobile number, and after that we have to insert for like we have to display address, and after address the next one is for like we need two more, so security question, and at last we need to display status. After that like we have to remove the raw, so just click on this, and after that we have to close this. You can see ID, name, email address, mobile number, address, security question, status. After that we have to change the layout to absolute layout, and we have to insert a background image. So let's select this one, images. We have to move to the images package and full page. There's a full page background.png image, so place it and place it perfectly on this screen. Let's click on this, and you can see the label name is visible, so just delete that and save it. And after that, one more thing we need to change it. Actually we have to select this, move a little bit down, and we have to select this and right click on this, and after that we have to change the color, right? It should be white, so click on OK, close this. You can see the color of this is also get changed. So you can see our GUI is almost ready. Yeah, it's completely ready actually. So after this, like what we need to do is we have to like write some method to load this data, right? So we need a method. We need to create the method. So we have to create that method in like user DAO, because we are extracting details from user DAO, right? So here we have to create a method. So here we are going to write public static, and here we are going to return a array list actually, and here that list should be user type, and get all, we are going to write here the very like method name, so get all records, and in this we are going to get the email address, like we want to select by email address, so we are going to use that this method, right? So we are getting error. I think we did not returning anything, that's why we are getting error. Not a problem. So after that, let me move a little bit up this one, and after that we have to create a array list here too, and that should be like user type user, and here we have to write array list equals new array list, this one. And after that, here we have to like we also need to return, right? So it error will get removed, so return array list. You can see error has been removed. Now here we are going to write try catch, and we are going to call the method to get the details of user. So here we have to write exception e, and here we also need to display, so here we have to write joption pan dot show message, and it should be null first, and after that we have to display here e, right? After that, in try catch block, like we have to write here result set, this one, rs equals to db operation. We have to call the db operation. We already show you everything related to db operation. In that we are going to call get data method, and in that we are going to pass a query. So let's write the query: select star from user where email like, it should be like if okay, it should be like whatever we want to search. Let's say we want to search Saurabh or @gmail.com. So if we enter yes, so it will show all the related to yes in that. Okay, so let's write here percent, and okay, it should be like this, and after that it should be like doubles and plus plus, and here we have to write email, and it should also end with this star, this one, sorry, percent. Now, so whenever any details user selected, we need to like write the, we need to return the users, right? So here we have to write rs.next, this one, and here we have to set the user. So user new user, we are going to create the object, and here we have to set user.set id, this one, and here we are going to get it from db. So get int, sorry, get id, it should be id. Okay, it should be get a string, actually a string or int. Okay, I think I write something wrong, so it should be int, and here we are going to write here the name of column. So here we have to write in doubles, we have to write id. After that, user dot set set name. So here we have to write rs dot get string, and in this we have to write name. In the same way we are going to write for user dot set email, and here we have to write rs dot get string, this one, and here we have to write email, and in the same way we have to write for others too. So after that, user dot set, and here we have to write mobile number. So rs dot get like a string, and here we have to write the column name mobile number, and after that the next one is for user dot set address, and rs dot get string, and here we have to write address, and after address, user dot set security question, and here we have to write rs dot get secure get a string actually, get a string, and here we have to write security question, and after that at last user dot set status actually, and in this status we are going to write here rs dot get string, and here we have to write status, and after that we have to add this in array list. So array list dot add user. Okay, after that we also need to return, so we already returned that, so it will call this, and after that it will return a array list. Okay, so now, so after this we have to again back to verify user this one page, and we have to move back over here, and we are going to create a method over here also, whenever anyone search, then this method will be called, and it will also load whenever the pages will be load. Okay, so get all records, and in this we are going to pass the string email address, and here we are going to call the default table model, this one. It should be from input from this one, you can see, and here we are going to write dtm equals to, here we are going to call the default table model, this one, and after that j table we have table 1, so after that get model, this one. So dtm, first we are going to remove all the rows actually, so that's why we are setting the raw count should be 0. So in that case it will delete all the raw from that table. After that it will load new data. Okay, after that we are going to call the array list actually, it should be import, yeah. So for that we imported this util package, and here we have array list. So after that we have to write here user, and it should be list type, that's why I'm writing here list. After that we are going to call the user DAO, this one, and in that method we are going to call this method, right? So we have to import it manually actually, import DAO dot user DAO, this one, and here we are going to call that user DAO dot, and here we have to call get all record, this one, and we are going to pass that email address, and after that okay, we are getting error actually, it's not imported automatically, so we have to write import model, this one, and we have to call the user type, and you can see error get removed. Now the next line what we need to do is we have to call the iterator, so it should call iterator, this one, yeah, we can call this one iterator from util, and it should be a user type, and after that iterator list dot iterator, we have to write this, while iterator dot hash next, we are going to call that. Okay, and after that we have to create an object user obj equals to itr dot next, and if we are also checking the condition, here we are displaying it all the details, right? So it will also show this admin details, so we don't want to for the admin to change his own status, if we make it as false then he is not able to log in it again, right? So in that case we don't need to actually allow them. So for that here we have to write user obj, this one, obj dot get email, this one we are checking dot equals, and here we are going to write the same email address which we are right over here, this one email address. Okay, so I'm going to copy it from here and let's paste it over here, doubles. After that whatever the user you want to make it admin, it should same here and here for now. After that in if condition we have to write like we have to set the details, right? So here we have to write dtm dot add raw, this one, and here we have to write new object, this one, delete this, and here we have to start the bracket and user obj dot get id, this one, user obj dot get name, user obj dot get email address. After that, user obj and dot get like mobile number, user obj dot get address, this one, and after that user obj dot like security question, this one we have to select. Okay, it should be get, right? So get security question, and at last we have user obj dot like get status, this one. So let me show you the complete actually whatever we write over here. So dtm add raw new object user dot get id name email address mobile number address, and after security question and status, that's it. After this it will we also need to call it, right? So whenever this page load, in that case we have to call it. So let's generate an event. So open the navigator, move to the design section and click on this. You can see we have a JFrame. So click on this, right click on this, and event component show. Okay, I generated the wrong event actually. It's resize actually. So event component show, and again move to design section and remove that event actually. Go to the properties and event section, you can see resize, just remove this. Okay, close this and move to this section, and you can see we have a form component show event, and from here we are going to call that method actually get all, this one, and we are going to pass nothing over here, this one. So it will consider it as string, but it should be nothing, right? So it will, in that case it will load all the users, like all the whatever they exist in our database. So it will load all these two email address actually, this two. Okay, so after that let's open this and let's generate an event for this one, and let's write here set visible, and here we have to write false. Okay, after that we also need to do one more thing actually. So we also need to generate this event, right? So event key release actually, and in that case we also need to call the method and get all the records actually, get all the records, and here we have to pass the email address. So okay, from where it's taking the email address, did we declare any email address here? Okay, so it should be like where are you getting? Okay, it should not so delete this for now. Okay, let's create a variable string email equals, and here we have to write txt search. Okay, it should be like a txt email, I think we created, yeah, this one, and dot get text actually we have to call this, and we have to pass this email address to this one. So whenever this will call, it will remove actually all the raw from our table, and it will set here, it will remove all the raw and it will add whatever according to search, right? So it will work like that. So after this, the next thing is what we need to do is, like, whenever anyone user click on raw, it should ask for you want to change the status, right? So let's start with that. Okay, so we have to generate an event actually. So jtable event like mouse clicked event, we are going to generate that, and in this we are going to write int index equals to jtable 1 dot get selected actually is selected raw, this one, and after that table model this one we have to import actually, so it should be import from Java X swing table. So this one, and model equals J table. We have to call the J table one dot get model, this one. After that we have to write the get the email address. So email address equals to, so model dot get values at, and here we have to write the index, so it should be index 2, right? So 0 1 2, so we are going to get the email address from there. After that here we are getting some kind of error actually. Okay, it should be this one should be index actually, and at this place actually we have to write 2, and it should be 2 string. So you can see error has been removed. So a string status equals and model dot get values at, and here index, and it should be 6 dot 2 string. And after that we have to change the status, right? So if the status is equals to true, then we have to make it as false, and if it's false, then we have to make it as true. So status dot equals, and in this we have to check it, if it is true, in that case we have to change the status, right? So status equals to, we have to make it as false, and else condition we have to test it, change it actually, equals, and here we have to make it as true. And after this we have to also show the yes or no option, you want to change or not. So int a equals to j option pan dot show confirm dialog, and here we have to write null, and here we have to display the message, right? So just delete this. Do you want to change the status of, in doubles we have to plus plus, and here we have to write email address, so it will display that email address. After that we have to display the top message, so select, and we also need to ask for yes or no option, so j option pan dot yes no option, this one. And after that here we have to write if a is equals to 0, and in that case it will call a method. Actually till now we did not created that method, so we have to move to that user DAO page, and here we have to create one more method to update. So let's create here public static void. Okay, so it should be void. After that change status, I'm going to write the method name, and here we are going to get the two parameter, that is email address actually, and another parameter is status, which we are going to update it, right? So after that here we are going to write the query, so string query equals, and here we have to write update user set status equals, and single double plus plus, and here we have to write status, and where email equals single double plus plus email, and in this we have to pass the query actually. So db operation dot set data, and here we are going to pass the query, and here we are going to pass the message we want to display. So status changed successfully. After that save this, and we are going to call this method from here. So let's open let's write here user DAO, this one dot change, here we have to write change status, and here you can see automatically taking the email address and status, and here we have to write set visible false, and new visible verify users dot set visible and true. So let's save this. You can see our coding is done for this page. So we also need to connect this page with our home page. So just move to this section and let's move over here and let's double click on this and generate an event. And here we have to write new user, verify user dot set visible, and here we have to make it true. So let's run this and let's test this out that it's working fine or we are getting any error. So let's click on verify user. Okay, it should be like search should be little bit left, not a problem. You can easily move it left, right, whatever you want. You can see we are able to see the two users. This one is Gaurav and Ankit at the gmail.com. Let's change the status. Let's click on this. Do you want to change the status for Ankit at the gmail.com? I click on yes. It will show a message status changed successfully. Let me click on OK. You can see it gets changed to true. So let's check it out. It's like one more thing we forget here. Let's write here Ankit. You can see it gets changed. Okay, one more thing I forget here. We also need to make it as bold. Not a big thing actually. So let's close this and let's do that first. Okay, after that we will going to try to log in. So let's move to this page and let's go to the properties and let's make it as bold 12. Okay, close this, save this actually. After that let's move to this home page. Let's run it from the home page and we are going to log it out actually, and here we are going to log in with Ankit at the gmail.com 123. I'm trying to log in it actually. So you can see we are able to log in because I changed the status to true. So let's log out and let's try to log in with Gaurav at the gmail.com 123 password I think. So you can see we are getting the wait for admin approval. It means that our verify user is working fine. So this is all about verify user part of my cafe management system project. I hope you guys like this video. So please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone. Welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, I just created this verify user part of cafe management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to the description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to create a new JFrame for this place order. So let us start with that. Let me exit this application and let me create a new JFrame over here. So right click on this new JFrame form and here we have to write place order. After that we have to just click on finish. It will create a new JFrame form. After that we have to increase the sizes to 1366, 768 and we have to click on OK and save this. After that like minimize this part so that you can see it at full screen. After that we have to remove min, max and close button. So we are just click on this. OK, close this. After that we have to open this palette box. OK, and from there we are going to drag and drop all the things. Here you can see first label. So here we have to write place order and in that we have to actually go to the properties and we have to select the icon. So we have to actually import it from other package. So we have to select on images and here we have to select place order. You can see place order.png. Click OK and close this. After that we have to insert a button. So here I'm going to place a button and we are going to select an image for this one too. Images, select, and this one will be close. And after that click on OK and we have to close this and remove this text from this field and decrease this to, let's say, make it as 35. Okay, and let's place it over here. After that we are going to insert one by one all the fields. So let's place it over here. The bill ID, this one is for bill ID, and here after bill ID we are going to insert one more label to display the bill ID. So let me rename this dash for now so that at least you can see. After that we are going to write here customer details, right? So customer details, and after that we are going to get the name. So just right click, name, and after that we have to insert the text field. So just select text field and drop it over here, and let's increase the sizes to 250. And after name, the next label will be for mobile number, and after that we are going to place a next text field. So here we are going to place it, and yeah, after mobile number, the next we are going for email address. So email, and let's drag text field again, and let's remove this by default text from all the fields. And the first thing is what we are going to do is we have to select this all, and let's increase this to bold 14. Right click on this. Okay, sorry, I just select it in this way, and right click on this and just make it as bold 14. Okay, close this and save this. After that, the next part for like we have to insert is our category. We have to display the product details, right? To select the user or admin category, and after that we have to display combo works. From there, like user can select like different category. So I'm going to select this one, combo box, and I'm going to place it over here, and let's increase the sizes to 250, and let's remove all the items from this. Let's select this and delete this all. Okay, close this. And after that we have to like one more label we have to insert, and this one is for search, and for this we are going to insert a text field. So let's place it here, and let's increase the size, and let's remove this text too. And after this we have to display a table actually here. So let's here you can see at last you can see the table option. So just place it over here, and let's move a little bit right, and yeah, perfect. And let's decrease the sizes to this one, and after that just go to the table content, and first thing is we have to remove this all. So column count should be 0, sorry, the column should be 1, and I think this one is name, and let's click outside of okay. And after that we have to click on raw, and we have to remove actually raw, all the raw, and after that we have to click on close. You can see, and after doing this we have to select this all fields, and we have to make it as a bold 14, bold 14. Okay, close this. Now let me check the size of this form. Yeah, 136. Yeah, it's perfect. So now, so next thing is we have to, let me move a little bit right. Okay, so next thing is we have to display here the product details, right, at this part, and bottom part we have to display the selected product, right? So let's place a label here first. So let me insert a label here, and here we are going to rename this, and let's write here name, and after name we are going to place a text field. So the text field here you can see, and let's place it over here. Yeah, and let's make it as 250. Yeah, leave it as 251. You can decrease or increase according to yours. Okay, so after that the next label we have to insert is for like price, and the text field we have to insert here, Let's make it as 251, and here we have to insert few more fields. Rename it as quantity, and here we are going to use the spinner. So let's place it here, and let's increase the size to as it is. Okay, and after that we have to insert the other labels, and here we have to write total. Then we are going to insert here a text field, and let's increase the sizes to this one, and let's rename this all. Rename this, remove this, and save it. After that, here we have to insert two buttons here. To first button which we are going to use to clear these fields, and another button we are going to use for add to cart. So let's place the buttons here, and the next button here, and let's write it add to cart, and here let's rename this to clear, and let's select one by one and insert icons for this. So after that, images, select, this one is for clear. Okay, close this and select this one, and here we have to select the images package, and here we have to select add to cart. So add to cart should be at the start. Yeah, add to cart, and okay, close this. After doing this all, we have to at end we have to insert a table here. So let's place it over here. Okay, I think it's leave it. Okay, let's close this for now, and let's increase the sizes to same as it is to this. Okay, I think it's changing automatically. So let's do one thing. Let's first increase the size of this all fields, and we will make it as change the layout type. Right click on this and just go to the properties and make it as bold 14. Okay, just close this, and after that we are going to change the layout. So set layout should be absolute layout, and now let's increase the size. You can see now it's not it's changing automatically. Okay, after this we have to change this actually table content. So just move to the call raw and just remove this all raw first, and let's move to the column, and here first we have to write name, after name the next price, after price next we have quantity, and at last we have to write total, and let's close this. And after this we have to insert here a grand total which display like total amount for all the like product which user selected. So grand total, it should be in RS, right? RS. And after that we have to insert a one more label to display the value actually. So let's edit text and 000, let's write here for now. Yeah, so after that we have to insert here a button. So let's place it over here, and let's edit this text, and here we have to write generate bill and print, and in this we have to actually insert a icon too. So we have to just click on this images, and we have to just move to the generate bill icon. You can see this option and click OK, just close this. After that we have to select this all things again, and not again actually, first time. Let's make it as bold 14. Okay, and just close this. Let's move okay, we have to just select this and move a little bit right and save it. Okay, I think this one is overlapping, so let me move this as a little bit right. Now it's looking good. So here you can see almost our form has been created. Few more things we have to add here. Just a background image. First, let's right click on this, place a label, and after that we have to select full page background image. Full page background image. We have to select this one, I think. No, not this one, actually, this one. After that we have to click on OK and close this, and we have to place it perfectly on this form. And after that we have to just save this. Actually, first just double click on this anywhere else, any other than field. You can see the label name is visible. You have to press backspace to delete that and just save this. After that you see the color is black, but in like quick overview you see white, right? So just select all the fields one by one, and we are going to change the color. So just select it. Let me move a little bit right down to, and we are going to select this and go to the properties, and here we are going to change the color. So just select this one, okay, and close this. Now it's looking good. Now it's exactly as you are seeing in the quick overview video. So after that, doing this, before like running this page, first we have to connect this page with our home page. So just open the home page. Here you can see we have to double click on this home page actually, and it will generate an event. So just right here, set visible, and we have to just hide this page and for move to next page. That one is our placeholder, right? So false, and we have to move to the new, and here we have to write place holder, and here we have to write set visible, and here we have to write true. Okay, one more thing, we are also storing like who created bill, right? So for that we also need to pass the email address, correct? So in this we are using this email, right? So we also need to pass this email address to this place order page. So till now we are not accepting that any email address. So for that we need some changes. So move to the place order page and just copy this line of the code again here, and just make it as similar to as previous. And here what you need to write is string user email. Just write this. After that save this and again move to the home Java page, and here just pass the email address. Okay, we are getting some error, so let's check it out. What's the issue? String username. Okay, it's S should be capital, that's why it's giving us error. So let's save this. So I think you can see error is removed from here. You can see it is also removed from this place too. So now after, you can see we will receive the email address from here, correct? And after that we are going to write the first line of the code for this one to like close this form and move back to home page. Okay, so here we have to write set visible, and here we have to write false new home, and here we also need to pass the email address to like back to that home page. So for that we have to create a variable. So public string and user. Let's write here a let's write user email for now, and we are going to return that. I just copy this and here just write change to email, and here we are going to return that email address and dot, and here we are going to write set visible, and here we are going to write true and save this. You can see, okay, we are getting some error. Okay, it's automatically get removed. Now let's run this and let's check it out. It's working fine, or we are getting any issue, like its GUI is as it is or not. So here we have to write admin@gmail.com and the password is admin. Let's click on login, and here we are, and let's click on place order. You can see it's perfectly as it is, as shown on videos, like quick overview. So let's close this, and right now we are getting error. This email address is null. Okay, we are returning the email address as null, that's why it's giving errors. Not a problem, so leave it for now. And now let's move to the create table actually. So let's click on table, and let's minimize this, and here we have to write a query to create a table. That's a build table actually. Let's copy this line of the code and let's paste it over here. Okay, it's showing error because we already have with that variable name. So let's change this to table bill table, and here we have to write create table, and here we have to write bill and id int primary key. We don't want it as auto increment because we also need to display the like id. And after that bill id we are storing name varchar as it is, we have to leave it. And after that name we are storing the mobile number varchar, and here we have to write 200. After mobile number we have to write email varchar, and here we have to write again 200. After email address we are going to write date varchar, and here we are going to write 50. And after date the next total varchar, and here we are going to write 200. And at last created y varchar, and here we have to write 200. And let's save this and let's move here again. And like we already have this tables, right? So we have to not like create it again, so just comment this all. And in this we just need to pass this bill table, and here just write bill table created successfully. That's it. And now we have to just right click and run file, so it will run it actually. Okay, you can see the message bill table created successfully. So let's check it out. I think library is running, so let's stop this. Okay, and let's move here. Let me show you the tables we have right now. You can see it's build table, and few minutes ago we have only 3 tables, right? So if you want to see the description, you can see that BSc bill. Okay, so after creating bill, the next thing is we are going to create a model for this. So just move to the model section and right click and create new Java class, and the class name should be bill, and we are going to finish it. And you can see build class has been created. So private int id, private string name, so private string mobile number, private string email, private string date, private string total. Sorry, it's I forgot to write L, private string created by. And after that we have to generate the getter setter, so we just need to right click on this insert code and here generate setter and getter. So just click on this and generate. So you can see it has been generated getter setter for this. Now we have to create some DAO for this. So let's create Java class here. So the class name should be Bill DAO, and just click on finish. It will create DAO, right? And after that we are going to create the first method in this is public static string and get id, and here we are going to write int id is equals to 1 and writing try catch block exception, and if any exception occur we have to display. So j option pan this one dot message dot show message dialog, this one null, and whatever the error we have to display. And here we are going to call the result set this one, and we have to import. Okay, we are not able to import it, so we are going to directly import java.sql, I think sql.asterisk, and now let's try to import this. We have option result set, and after that rs equals to db operations. We have to import this db operation dot get data, and in this we have to pass the query. So query should be like this: select max from the id column, whatever the value is max from that column we are getting it, selecting that from the build table, right? So after that what we are need to do is rs dot next. So if have any value we have to move next, that's it. After that here we are going to increase the value. So id is equals to rs dot get int, it should be like 1, and id is equals to id plus 1, and after that we have to return actually to by converting that value to a string. So return string type dot values of, and here we have to write id and at last semicolon. So you can see error automatically get removed because we are returning a string type of value, right? And after that we have to write here one more method to like insert the build details. Okay, I think we didn't forget to save this, so just save it and move back over here. And here we have to write public static, and we are going to not return anything, so void. So it should be save, and whatever the value we are going to get is bill type, so bill, and it's showing us a error. So just click on this and you can see add import from model. So you can see it automatically imported this, and after that we have to start the brackets, and here we have to write the query actually. So string type query, insert query actually we have to write here. So insert into bill values, so the in single doubles plus and bill dot get id. In this we are passing the id because in above method you can see we are getting the id, right? We are generating the id, whatever the value is max in that id column, we are doing increment here, and that we are going to insert it over here. So after that, bill ID, the next field is for singles, doubles, plus plus, and here bill dot get name, so this option, and insert the next option. As it is, we are going to follow the pattern, so we are going to copy it 5 times actually. Sorry, we have to copy this part actually. 1 2 3 4 5. Now one by one we are going to change the name. So the next after name, the next is for get mobile number, you can see, and after that get mobile number, it should be get email, and after get email address, we have to get date, and after getting date we have to get total, and at last get created by. So get created by this option, and you can see our query has been completed. So insert into will values, bill ID, get name, mobile number, email address, get date, get total, created by. That's it. After that we have to move to the next line, and here we have to call the db operations dot set this one method, and in this we have to just pass the query, and in this we have to pass whatever the bill details added successfully. This message we are going to display. So this two method has been created for build DAO. Now few more method we have to create it here, that we are going to create those in our product DAO. So just move to the product DAO and move a little bit down, and here we are going to create those methods. So public static void, and here, sorry, not void actually, it should be return array list, and the list should be type product, and here we have to write get all records by category, and here I think we already created this. No. Okay, so on the basis of category we have to display, right, in the form. You can see where's that form actually, place order. In this form you can see we are displaying all the details, right, product name, so that's why we are using that. And here we have to start, and here we have to write string, and we are going to get the category name, so category, and here we have to write create the array list, actually list of type product, and array list is equals to new array list semicolon, and after that we have to write try catch block, and here we have to write exception, and in this we have to display if any error occur, so J option pan dot show messages dialog null, and in the try block here we have to write result set this option, and rs equals to db operations, we have to call db operations dot get data, this one, and in this we have to pass the query actually. So here we are going to write select star from product where category is equals to singles, doubles, plus plus, and here whatever the value of the category, this one Gary, we are going to pass it. So let me minimize this so that you can see the complete what we are passing it over here. So after that we will get the value, right? So while rs dot next this, and here we are going to write product. We are going to create the product object, actually product equals to new product, and here we are going to set the value. So product dot set name, and here we are going to get the value. So get a string, and in doubles we are going to write here name, and add a list, this one dot add, and this one should be product. So at last we have to return this. So when we return add a list, then you can see automatically the error will be get removed. So array list, this one, and you can see error has been removed automatically. Okay, so after this we have to write a few more things actually. So on the basis of name and category, we also need to get some values. So let's copy this same line of the code for now, and we will make some modification in this. And here first thing is product, and here we have to change this name. So filter product by name we are going to write here, and this will take two values actually. So string, and here name, and here we are going to leave it as it is, this part. And here we are going to write select star from product where let's read this part for now, where name and in the single and this symbol, after that doubles and plus plus, and here we have to write the variable name. So it's name, and we have to write category category should not actually. On the basis of name we are searching something, so the category should be exactly matching with that actually. So in single, doubles, plus plus, and here we have to pass that variable name. So category, and save this. Let me show you the complete what we are going to pass it. You can see here, after writing that, we are going to return the product creating the product object, product rs.get name, and add a list add, and we are going to return it. Okay, so the first, this one will return all the categories. According to categories it will return the value, and this will return on the basis of category. We are going to search anything. Let's say we have a category tea, so I just want hot tea, so we just need to write hot, so it will search according to that. Okay, so after this the next method we are going to create it is get. Let me create it actually, and that will be public static product. Actually it will return actually product, which we are going to display at this field. So let me open these places, this will be visible. Okay, so let's get back over here, and here we have to write get product by name, and here we are going to write a string name, and in this we are going to write actually first we have to create the product type of object. So product equals to new product, and after that we are going to write try catch block, and here we have to write exception, and in this we just need to write j option pan dot show message dialog, and here we just need to write null, and whatever the exception we will got we have to display, and in try block result set rs equals to db operations dot get data, and here I was writing we are going to write the query select a star from product where name equals to, and in singles doubles plus plus, and here we have to write name will search. Okay, we are getting some kind of, okay, we did not place semicolon at the end, that's why it's giving us error. So while rs dot next, and here we are going to write product dot set name, and here we are going to get that value, so rs dot get string, and here we have to write we are getting the value as from 2, that's why we are writing as true. So after that we have to write product dot set price. Okay, it should be rs dot get string, and here we have to write 4, here we have to write 4. Okay, and product dot set category rs dot get string, and here we just need to write 3. So after that we will also need to return, so here we have to just write return, and here we have to write product, and after that we have to save this. Now let's move to the place order GUI, and here first we are going to change some variable names. So let's change this to change variable name, and here we have to write txt customer name, and just copy this and okay, and after that change variable name. So here we are going to write mobile number, so mobile number, and after that we are going to change the variable to email address, so email, and after that click on OK, and change the variable name here to, so txt search, and click on OK. After that we are going to change the buttons name, as well as we are also going to change the fields, this field's name. So change variable, so txt product name, let's copy this and let's OK, change variable name, and here we are going to write price, okay, and change variable name this one too, and here we have to write total, and after that we have to click on OK, and this one is just to clear, so btn clear, okay, and here we have to change this to btn add to cart, and after that we have to click on OK, and we have to move a little bit down, and here we have to change this variable name because we are going to set the value, so lbl label grand total, okay, and we also need to change this variable, so btn generate bill print, this one name we are renaming it as okay, and just save this. After doing this we have to move to the source. So just click on this, and here you can see the variables. So we are going to declare some variables. So public int, so bill id, and initially let's say we are setting at 1. After that, public int grand total is equals to 0, and after that, public int product price is equals to 0, public int product total is equals to 0. So this variables is self-defined. You can see it's grand total, totals whatever the amount, product price whatever the product price, and this is product total. It means that if item is 1, if the price is 100, item is 1, it means the product total should be 100. Okay, and if it's 200, it will increase according to that. After that, actually we need a pattern. So public string and email pattern. So you can directly copy it from login page or somewhere else. So I'm just going to copy this directly and paste it here, and let me place it semicolon public string, and we also need mobile number pattern. So mobile number pattern equals, and in double quotes we are going to copy that pattern. So let's copy this, and here let's paste it. And after this we have to move to the next part here in the place order, and here we are going to disable or enable or whatever the read only fields. Let's create that, do that. So txt product name, so this one, so this should be read only, right? We are not allowing user to edit it. So product name dot set editable, and here we are making it as false. Txt product price, this one, dot set editable, and we are also making it as false. And after that, txt pro total dot set editable, and here we are also making it as false. After that, the button button add to cart, this button should be disabled by default. So enable, and we are making it as false. So whenever it does not contain any value, so in that case this button should be disabled. So whenever the form load, it should not contain any value, right? So that's the reason we are disabling this button. Okay, and after that we have to also disable the button, generate button actually. So generate build button dot set enable, and let's make it as false. And after that, j format text is formatted text field, this one, this option, you can see it automatically imported this, and we have to write this, and tf is equals to, and here we have to also make it at editable false, the spinner. That's the reason I'm writing this. JS spinner, this option 1. Okay, this one is 1, I think. Let me check the name actually. So let's go write it, and yeah, J spinner 1, and dot, and actually J spinner dot. Okay, we don't need here J spinner. We have to write J spinner. We have to import actually J spinner, this one, from swing. You can see we imported this, and from here we have to get J spinner dot default editor, this one, and here J spinner, here we have to import that J spinner 1 dot get editor, this one, dot get text dot get. Okay, it should be outside of this dot get text field, this one, and tf dot set enable, and we are making it as false. And after that we are going to set the value. So user email, this user email should have the email we are going to pass, whatever we'll get from home page. I'm just writing here. After writing this, we are going to create some methods over here. So let's create that here. And here first method is public void product name by category, and here we are going to get the category name, and in this we are going to write default table model. After that writing this, press Ctrl and space bar 2 times, so it will give options to import. So you can also write this to import it, and after that you have to write DTM, the variable, and here in the bracket default we are going to write it again, default model, and after that JTable1 dot get model, this one, and DTM dot set. Actually we are removing all the raw from that table 1, this table actually I'm talking about. Whenever that method call, this 2-line means is we are removing all the record from this table, and the set raw count, it should be 0. And after this we are going to get the some value from array. Okay, it should import array list, and you can see we imported the array list, and it will import from util package and array list, and it should be a product type actually. So product and list equals to, so product DAO, so we have to import. So you can see it's imported, import DAO dot product DAO, and from that we are going to call the method get all records by category, and the category will be passed it from here. And after that we are going to get those values. We are going to use the iterator, sorry, not iterable, it should be iterator. So iterator, we are going to use this. We are also importing this from Java util package, and here we are going to write product. Okay, we are getting error in the product actually. So we have, you can see we are getting the options to import it from model. So you can see we already created this model, and get back over here, and here we have to write itr equals to list dot iterator, this option, semicolon, and while itr dot has next, then we have to run, and here we have to write product this one, and product obj object equals to itr dot next, and dtm dot add raw, this one, and here we are going to write new object, and here we are going to write product obj dot get name, this one, and save this. You can see the second, okay, actually method has been created, and after creating this method we are going to do exactly same thing. So just copy these lines of the code and paste it over here, and we are going to make changes in this line. So filter product by name, so after that string name, and the category we have, so DTM
table get model, and here we just need to change to filter, and in this we just need to pass two variables, so name, category. So here we are passing this and we are getting the names and we are going to set it over here. That's it, what we are doing till now. After this, creating two like methods, the next thing is we are going to like set let me move a little bit down. Okay, this is completing over here, and this one, yeah. Okay, we have to move outside of this method, so just write it outside. And here we are going to like write the code to clear product field, so public clear product fields, and here we have to write txt pro name dot set text, and in this we are not going to write anything, so txt pro price dot set text, and here we are going to write nothing. And in JSpinner we are going to set the value is to be dot set value, and here we are going to write 1, and txt pro total, this one should also not contain anything, so just write this. And button of add to cart should be enable, should be false actually. Okay, after that we are going to validate the fields, so just we are going to write the code for that. So now let me move a little bit up. Okay, so public void validate field, this one, and here we have to like check if else condition. So first we have to get the values, so customer name equals to txt customer name dot get text, and after that is string customer mobile number is equals to txt customer mobile number dot get text, and after that we are going to get the value string customer email is equals to txt customer email dot get text, and after that if else condition, here we are going to write if the customer not equals to this, so equals, and in the doubles this one, and customer mobile number dot matches, we have to pass that pattern, so it should be mobile number pattern actually, mobile number pattern, and customer email address dot, okay, one more thing we have forget here, customer mobile number length should be equals to 10, so length is equals to 10, and customer email dot match, and here we have to pass the user email. Okay, and after that we also need to check one more thing, so the grand total should not less than 0, the value, so like grand or equals to 0, so grand total, this I'm going to call, and let's make it as this condition. If this condition is satisfied, you can see the complete condition, a customer matches mobile number, customer length is customer mobile number length should be 10, customer email address dot match user. Sorry, here we have to write email pattern actually. So here I was doing mistake. So after that, grand total should be greater than 0. After that, we have to next line. What we need to write is button generate this button bill, which generate the bill. So the set enable, in this condition satisfied, we are making it as enable, and else condition we are making it as disable actually. So btn generate bill dot set enable, and here we are making it as false. After writing this, we have to move to the, okay, one more thing we forget here. So we forget to generate an event. So whenever page opens, so in that case, that event get trigger. So you can just open the navigator. If navigator is option not there, you can directly go to the windows, and you will see the navigator, this option. And after that, you have to just move to this JFrame form and just right click event component show event. This option you have to select. It will generate an event. So here you can see that event. So in this event, few things we are going to do is, so bill id is equals to integer dot parse int, and here we are going to call the build so I think it import automatically. You can see dow.build. Yeah, after that, like calling, we are going to get a get id method. We are going to call that, and after calling that, we are going to set the bill id actually. So just check it out, the variable name. So the variable name is 3. So j label is 3. So we have to set the value in this dot set text, this one, and here we have to pass the bill id. Okay, so build out actually we are going to call it again dot get id. So this bill id we are going to use to like open the form, and whenever pdf has been generated, that's why we are stored in this. Okay, we will check it later. Okay, leave it for now, and let's move it. So array list, let's create a array list, and in this we are going to write the category type actually. So the category type model we imported it, and after that list equals to category type, category dow actually we have to call. So category dow, so it will automatically import it. You have to import it manually if you want, or just press control spacebar twice. It will import it. So get all records, we have to call this method, and here we have to call the iterator, this one, and here we are going to call the category again. Sorry, right, category type, so itr. So list dot iterator, and okay, it should be iterator, not iterable. So here I again make mistake. So iterator, this option, and after iterator we have to write while itr dot has next, and here we have to write category object obj, and itr dot next, and in j combo box we are going to set all the values. So add item, this one, and in the category object, from the category object we are going to get the name, this one, and after that we are going to write a string category is equals to string type j combo box 1 dot get selected actually we have to select the item, and after that product and product name. By category we have to pass that, so that it will load the data, okay, in that table. So after writing this, we have to move to the design section, and here just like we have to generate the, so just event key, and we have to write like key released. Whenever the key is released, then we have to call this event. So here we have to like get the name first, so string name, and txt we are going to get the value txt.search.get text, whatever the value in that field. So after that we are going to get the category, so category, and the category should be like string, and j combo box 1 dot get selected item, this one. And after that we have to call the filter product, and in this we just need to pass the name and category, that's it. So it will search the particular product and it will display in this table. Okay, after that what we need to do is we have to just whenever like any field, whenever any user click, so we have to add the values in these four fields, right, these four fields. So just do that. So just right click on this, and we have to generate a mouse click event. So just mouse clicked event, this event, and in this we are going to write the index. We are going to get the value of index and equals to j table1 from j table1 dot get selected, and we are going to write selected raw, and here we are going to go for table model, and we are going to get it from java x swing dot table. It will import automatically. Let me show you what we imported right now. You can see table model that we imported. After that here we have to write model is equals to j-table1 dot get model, this one, and after that string product name is equals to model, and here we have to write model dot get values at, and here we have to write leave at index, and we have to write here the like 0 dot to string, this format we need. And after that we are going to get the value, so product equals, and we are going to call the product DAO, this one, and dot get product by name, and here we are going to pass the product name actually. So okay, it should be small actually, and here we are going to product name, this variable. And after that like we have to get that value, we will get, when we get the value we need to set that, right? So txt pro name, so txt pro name dot set text, and here we have to write product dot get name, I think product dot, okay, it should be not like that, product dot get name, this one, and txt pro, and after that we have to get the price, txt dot price dot set text, so product dot get like price, and after that jspinner, in that we have to set value 1, so dot set value, and here we have to write 1, and initially the txt pro total value, so pro total value is sorry, dot set text, and whatever the value we are getting, whatever the price, you can say product dot get price, and that will be the total for initial. Okay, after that product price, and we have a global we have created a variable, so we are going to product set the values in that. So product price is equals to integer. We are converting, this is in form of string, so we are converting that dot parse int, and in this we are going to like write product dot get price, and after that we also going to store in product dot total equals to integer dot parse int, and here we are going to write again product dot get price, and let me move a little bit down, and after that btn add to cart dot set enable, and here we have to write true. So in like when we set the values in these fields, after that we have to enable these fields, right? So that's the reason we write that code, that last line. After this, like we have to like whenever the state changes, right, of the jspinner, in that case we have to call a event. So just right click on this and event. Okay, just double click on this. Let's see what event it generate. Okay, let me double click. Okay, let me event change state change. We have to select this one. So after that we have to move it over here, and here we have to get the quantity. So whatever the quantity t, so it should be integer type. We will get from, actually typecasting we are doing here, spinner dot get value, this one. And after that, if quantity is less than equals to 1, in that case we have to jspinner this one dot we have to set the value, and the value should be 1, and the quantity is equals to 1. And after that if n, like you can say the next product total is equals to product price is equals to, sorry, here we have to multiply, so, and quantity, whatever the quantity, and the txt row total, here we have to set that value. So set text, set text, and here we have to write string. We have to convert it to string, so string dot values of, and here we have to write product total, this one, and just save it. So let's test it out what we did till now. So let's move to the login page, and let's run this run file so that you are able to see what we did till now. So let me enter the credentials, admin, and let me click on login, and here we are. Let me place order. So here you can see we are able to load the data. So I think we don't have any values in this, in the t or whatever. Let me close this and let me check it out, the new view products, and okay, we have one product in soup type. So let's move back over here and let me select the soup. I think there's some issue, we will fix it out, not to worry. So let's close this and let's exit this application. Let's move to the place order, and till now we did not generated event for this one. So just double click on this and you can see event has been generated for this, and here we have to like pass a string category equals to and it should be like cast string, and here we have to write jcombobox1 dot get selected items, and we are going to pass this value to the method, so product name by categories, and we are going to pass this and save this. I think some process is running. Let's stop this and let's run this directly from here. So you are able to see it, but it will give error at, like, you can see, you are able to see this, right? So it means that it's working fine. Now let's move to the next. You can see we are getting the error because email was not there, that's why it's giving us error. So we don't need to worry because we will start it from login, it will work fine. So let's close this. After doing this, we have to, next thing is we have to, like, whenever the we click on this button, so it should actually like add that product in the below table, this table, right? So we are going to write the code for that actually. So here the first thing is a string uh, name equals to txt product name, so product name dot get text, this one, string price is equals to txt pro price dot get text. After that the next is a string quantity, a string dot value of, and here we have to write jspinner one dot get value, this one. And after that the next we have to call the default table model. Let me move a little bit up this too. Yeah, after that dtm is equals to like default model and j table 2 dot get model, this one. And here we are going to add that value to particular raw, and here we are going to write new object, this one, remove this bit and start the bracket, and here we are going to write name price quantity, and after that product total, and after that we have to grant total is equals to grant total plus product total, we have to add it and display it, so product total. And after that we also need to send the value of the grand total label, so dot set text, and here we have to write like we have to change to string, so string dot values of, and here we have to write grand total. And after that we also need to clear some fields, so clear product, we have to call this, and validate field, like everything is validated, the grand total values will change to 0 to some value, so it will maybe enable your field. That's the reason we are calling the validate field. And after doing this we also need to do, like we have to write the code for this clear, so just double click on this and we have to call the clear method in this field. After that like whenever the like customer, you can see this, we are going to call a event, so key or released event, so just generate 3 event for this, all event key released design event key released. And after this we have to write here validate field, and we have to just copy this line of the code, and here we have to paste it, and in this field we also need to paste it and save this. After doing this the next step we have to move to generate the bill, actually the main part of this page actually. So let's move back to here, and we have to just click on this generate bill, and we have to move it over here. So let's minimize this, and first thing is we are going to add a jar in this project, that is itext, okay, which we are going to use to create our PDF. Okay, so you can just Google it, you will easily get the itext jar. So you can see itext.jar. You have to add it and make sure the end with dot jar. Okay, some student add dot zip and they ask for error. That's why I'm saying it. Let's start with that. So let's write here string customer name is equals to txt customer name, this one, dot get text, this one, and after that the string customer mobile number is equals to txt like customer mobile number dot get text, this one, and string customer email is equals to txt like customer email dot get text. After that we are going to get the email date. So email, simple date format we are going to import it. Let me show you. Simple Java text simple date format, we are going to import it. Let me move back over here. So from here d format is equals to here we have to write new simple date format, and here we have to set that format. So in double quotes we are going to write dd dash yyyy, and after that we are going to get the date. So date is equals to new date and string. Okay, it's giving us some error. We can import it from Java util, so we imported it from util package. And after that today like date, we are going to write date as equals to dformat dot format, and here we are going to write date. After that, and with semicolon, after that the string total is equals to string dot value of grand total, this one, and string created by is equals to user email, whatever the user email address we are going to pass in created by. After that we are going to create the object of bill, so it should be bill model, this one, and we have to import it. And after that bill equals to new bill, and after that bill dot set id, this one, and here bill id we have to pass that. And after that bill dot set name, and here we have to pass the customer name, actually customer name, it should contain name, and bill dot set mobile number, so mobile number, so we are passing that customer mobile number, this one, and bill dot set email, and here we have to pass the customer email. Let me move a little bit down here, customer email, and bill dot set like date, so the date should be today's date. And after that bill dot set total. So we are going to pass the total actually, and bill dot set created. So we will pass the created by, and after that bill. Okay, after this we have to, like, we added all the values for all the particular fields which are in bill class. So after that we have to call the build DAO. In that we have a created dot save method, and in that we are going to pass that bill. So it having a query which will save the data. So that's why we are passing the object of this. Okay, after that we are going to write the code to create the document. So creating document. Now here first we are going to write the path where we want to store. So path is equals to, in doubles I'm going to write store this is at E drive. So just going to write E, and after that put the semicolon, and now com.I text this one, PDF dot text this one, and in this we have to call the document. This document doc is equals to new com.itext dot text dot document this one, and after that we have to write try catch block. So try catch if any exception occur. So exception, this one is important here, G option pan dot show message or dialog null, and here we have to just pass the E, and in the try block what we need to do is we have to, like, write first PDF writer. We are going to import it from, let's see from where we are going to import it. So com.itext PDF text PDF.pdf writer, we are going to import it from here. Let me move back over here, and here we have to write dot get instance. This one we are going to select actually, and here we have to write doc, and in this OS instead of that we have to write new file output stream, you can see, and here we have to just write path first, path space plus double quotes, and after that we have to write bill ID plus, and double quotes PDF, and at last we have to put the semicolon. And let me move a little bit, let me minimize this too, and after that now we have to open the doc dot open, and after that let's write here paragraph. So paragraph we are importing from com itext PDF dot text, this one. So paragraph is cafe name. First thing we are going to insert is the cafe name. So paragraph, this one, and here in the double quotes we are going to write the cafe name. So I'm just going to copy this line of the code and paste it over here, so it will look to the center. Let me delete 1/9. Yeah, okay, you have to write the semicolon, and after writing this let me move to the next line, and here we have to write doc dot add. So it will add that particular thing in the document. After that we have to create a new paragraph. So paragraph and star line actually. So new paragraph, to look attractive we are using this, and in this double quotes we are going to put some star. So you can choose it according to yours. I'm just adding. Let me put semicolon at this line and let me move back here. So after writing this, so doc dot add, and here we are going to write the star line, we added it, and after that we have to like create again the paragraph, and the paragraph name just going to write 3, and here we are going to write a new paragraph, and here we have to just pass like whatever the details of the user we have to enter. So bill, actually here we have to write T, so bill ID, and after that bill ID, and here we have to write plus double quotes slash n, and here we have to write customer name and plus plus, and here we have to write customer name, and here we also need to put some space so that it consider it, and after that customer name, the next we are going to display the total paid, and here we are going to write grand total and save this. Now we also need to save this, like add this in doc, so doc add, and here we have to write paragraph 3, and after that doc dot add star line, we are going to add it, and after that we have to insert PDF table actually. So PDF table, it's not showing any option, not a problem. PDF table, okay, we have to import it from, actually it's a PDF P table, that's why it's causing issue. So PDF P table, this one we have to import, and after that we have to write tb1 equals to new PDF, this one, and here we have to just pass the like numbers of columns. So I'm just going to write here 4. Let me move a little bit down here, and here doc dot add, and here we have to write like actually we have to write here tb1 dot add cell, and here we have to write name tb1 dot add cell, and in this next one we are going to write price, after price tb1 dot add cell, and here we have to write quantity, after quantity the next we are going to write tb1 dot add cell, here we have to write total, after total the next we are going to do is we are going to like run the loop, so that will insert whatever the values in that PDF. Okay, so int I is equals to 0, I is less than j table 2 actually dot get raw count dot I plus plus, after that here we have to write a string and this equals to j table 2 dot get values at, here we have to write the I, and we have to write 0 dot to string, and let's copy this values. Okay, so let's copy this, and 1 2 3, let's change this to any name for now. You can make it change it by yours. Okay, after that we are going to add this values in the table cell, so add cell, and here we are going to write n. Let's copy this and let's paste it 1 2 3, and here we are going to write d r and q. Sorry, it's q. After that we have to write actually, so db, sorry, doc dot add, and here we are going to pass the db1, sorry, db1, and here we have to also add star lines. After that we are going to write a message, thank you message, you can say paragraph thanks message equals to new paragraph, this one, and here we have to just write thanks, thank you, please visit again, and after that we have to put semicolon doc dot add, and here we have to write thanks message semicolon at end, and here the main thing we have to write is to open the PDF. So till now we did not write the code for that, so open PDF, I'm just writing here open PDF, and we will do it at the end of this video. So after that like in outside of the catch block we are going to close this actually, so doc.close, and we are going to refresh this page actually. So let's set the visible and make it as false, and new place order, and here we have to just pass the created by id, created sorry, yeah, it's small, created by whatever the variable we are created here, so we just need to pass it. So where the variable name, so it should be created by, yeah, we have to just pass this name, place order dot set visible, and we are making it as true, and save this. After doing this, one more thing we forget here, we have to, like, when we click on this row, it should show a message that do you want to remove that column or row, sorry. So for that we are going to write the code. So just right click on this event, mouse clicked event we are going to for it, and here we are going to write index index, after that j table 2 dot get selected row actually, after that int a is equals to j option pan, we will ask for confirmation dot show message confirm dialog, okay, it should be show confirm dialog, this option, and the first should be null. After that do you want to remove this product, and after that we are going to write select, and after select j option pan, this one dot yes no option, yes no option, at the end we are going to put the semicolon, and if a is equals to 0, it means that it's selected yes, in that case we need to perform the operation, and here we are going to get the value from the table model is equals to jtable2 and dot get model, this one, and string total is equals to model dot get values at, we have to write the index, and we have to write the this dot to string. We also need to like we also need to subtract the from the grand total, whatever the total value, that's the reason we are getting it. So grand total is equals to grand total subtract an integer dot parse int, and here we are passing it total. And after that label, we are also decreasing the values from that set text, and here we are going to like write a string dot values of and grand total. After that we have to remove that particular field. So here default model we are going to call jtable model 2 dot get model. Here after that dot remove raw, and here we have to just pass the index. That's it. So after that save this, and now at last we are at last of our videos. So now we are going to create a package that will, like, we are going to create a class uh, which we are going to open the PDF. So let's create a package here. So just right click on source package and create a new Java package, and let's rename it as common and click on finish. So after that we have to right click on this and we have to click on Java class, and we have to write open PDF, and after that we have to click on finish. Okay, after that we have to move in between this, and here we have to write public static void. We don't need to return anything, so open by id, and here it will return, sorry, it will get a id type value. So after that here we have to write try catch block, and here we have to write exception, and in this if any exception occur, the same we have to display. So j option pan, this one dot show message dialog null, and here we have to write try. In the try we have to write if actually new file, and we have to save the path actually. So slash, okay, it should be in double quotes, so just add this, and file plus id, whatever the id we will got, dot actually after that dot pdf, and after that here we have to write exists this one. Okay, first we need to import few things here. Import java dot input output dot file, and after that exist, and we have to start, and in the bracket you can see error has been removed. After that we have to write here process p equals to runtime. We have to select this one, and dot get runtime dot exe, and here we're going to pass rundll32 space url dot dll comma file proto call handler, and after that we have to just write this one, and whatever the id we have, so just plus actually a semicolon first, and after that id, and after that we have to write dot pdf, and after this a line of the code. Okay, if anything error occur, let's say the file is not there, so it will give us that message. So here we just need to delete this, and here we are going to write file is not exist, and save this. So we are going to call this method over there. So let's move back to our place order page and let's move back over here and just delete this line of the code, commented code. And here we are going to call the open PDF. Just place control. You can see it's able to import it from that. You can see what we imported. You can see common dot open PDF. Let's get back over here. Dot open by ID, and in this we are going to pass string dot values of bill and ID. This one. Let's save this. I believe all the parts related to place order is completed. Let's test it out. If we face any issue, we will fix it. Let me run this. admin@gmail.com, and here we have to write admin. Let's click on login and we are able to move to the place order. So let's see it's working or we're getting any issue. Let's move to the soup and let's click on this and let's okay, I think it's we changed to disable. It should be read only. We will check it later, but it's working fine. Okay, so it should be 4 5 whatever. Let's add to cart. You can see, let's write here Gaurav. Here I'm going to write some mobile number 123456789. I'm Gaurav@gmail.com. You can see it's automatically get enabled. So let's click in on this generate bill details. Added successfully. Click on OK. So after that it will refresh this page and you can see the mouse. You can see it's loading something. So it's depend upon your system, like how much time it will take to open that particular PDF. So here you can see we are able to see all the details like name, but it having not a space, so we forget to write here /n. That's why it's in same line. Okay, not a problem, we will fix it. So you can see it's everything is working fine. Let me exit this application. Let me fix that first. So let me move to the place order and let's move back over here, and here we just need to write /n and let's move little bit up to here. So here we have to change set enable to editable actually, so it will fix our issue. So let's test it out and let's run this, run file, and admin@gmail.com admin. Let me log in this. Let me move to the place order. You can see it's visible, right? So let's change to soup and let's click on this. You can see add to cart. It's working fine. So let me exit this application. So this is all about place order part of cafe management system project. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video we just created this place order part of cafe management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to the description and check out the link. In this video we are going to create a new JFrame for this view, bill and order place details. So let us start with that, and we are also going to fix one issue of place order. So let us start with that first. And so let me show you the issue actually. So here you can see in the PDF we are seeing the same values in the price, quantity and total, all this, and it's totally wrong, right? So we have to fix this. So first we have to move to the place order page, and you can see we have generate bill and print PDF, right? Just double click on this and move here, and here we just need to change this to 1, 2 and 3 and save this. And after that let's test it out. It's like PDF is issue is fixed or not. So let me run this. Let me enter the credentials, admin. Let me click on login, and here let's open the place order page and let me enter the details. Let me enter amit@gmail.com. Let's click on this. Let's increase this. add to cart, and let's generate this bill, and let's click on OK. You can see, and you can see the bill here. So it's changed according to like a video, a quick overview video. So we fixed this issue. Okay, so let's minimize this. Let me exit this application. Let me create a new JFrame for this. Okay, let me exit this and right click on this project, and let's create a new JFrame form. And here we have to write view bills order. Okay, it should be order placed details, and after that we have to click on finish. So it will create a new JFrame for us. And first we are going to remove min max close button from this page. So right click on this, go to the properties. Okay, it's yeah, so just click on this one and close this, and let's increase the sizes to 1366,768 and click OK and save this. After that, first label we are going to insert over here, and this label we are going to rename it as view bills and order placed details. And after that we also need to insert the icon. So icons, okay, we have to move it here in this package images, and here we have to select this one. After that we have to click on OK, close this, and we also need to insert the button to close this form. So just insert this, and here we have to select the icon to images, and here we have to select this one, close icon, and OK, just close this. And we also need to remove this text. Let's decrease this size to 35, 36, and let's place it over here. And the next we have to insert here labels. Let me place it one first label, and let's rename it as filter by date. Let me move a little bit up this one, and let's say please place a field over here, and the text it should be a text field, and let's place it over here. Let me increase size to, let's say, let's make it as 270. Edit text, remove this, and we are going to insert one more label here, and here we are going to write change order by ID, and after that we are going to insert a combo box here, and let's increase size of this one too, make it as 270. And after that we are going to remove these items. Let's select this all and remove this. So after that we have to write INC DESC decrement and decrement, and after that we have to insert here a table. So let's move a little bit down, and let's select this table, and let's place it over here. Let me move let me move a little bit up, and here let me increase the size of this table. Let's make it as max of this form almost. Let's go a little bit down, and here we are going to insert one text field, one label, and the label name should be not label name, like whatever the value. So click on draw to open bill. We are going to write this, and let's go to the properties, increase the size of this one. So I'm making it as bold 36, and let's move to this one. Okay, just close this. After that we have to just place it over here, center of this page. I think this one is our center of the page, and after that we have to select this all, and we have to increase the size of these fields. Whatever the value in it will store. So make it as bold 14. Okay, just close this. After that we have to change the table content, right? It should be like table content. Here we have to click column. We are going to rename it one by one. So ID, first one is for the ID, and the next one is for name. After that the next for mobile number, number, and after that it should be email, and we also need to increase the size like this one, 4 5 6. Okay, after email the next one is for date, and after date so total amount, total, and at last we have to write actually created by or generated by, it's your choice. And after that we have to remove the like raw, so just decrease this to 0 and just close this and save this form. And you can see almost our GUI is completed. We have to just insert a background image over here, so just move to this section, image, and here we have to select like full page background, this one, .png. Okay, close this. And okay, one more thing here we forget. So before adding any image, we have to change to absolute layout. After that we are going to insert the image, so let's select it again, and here we have to go to images, and here we have to select full page background image. Okay, close this. Let's place it over here, and let's double click on this form label and remove the label name and save this. So now we have to change the color, right? So just select this and right click on this and go to the properties, and we have to make it as white and close this. Okay, one more thing we forget, yeah, we also need to change the color of this one, so make it as white too. Okay, save this. You can see our GUI is almost completed. Yeah, it's completed actually. So now after this we need some methods, so we are going to DAO. So just DAO, click on DAO, this one, and after that we have to move to the build DAO, so this one, and let's move here, and here we are going to write the method which we are going to use to get the values. So public static, and it should be array list, and bill get all records by increment, and here we are going to pass the date, so string date, and in between we have to like, let me write here. So it now let me create a array list first. Array, okay, it's giving us error, import it from Java util array list, and here we have to like write array list, this one, and it should be build type, and array list equals new array list, this one, and after that we have to write try catch block, and here we have to write display the whatever the error we got, right? So show message dialog null, and here we just need to write e, and in between catch here we just need to write exception e, and after that here we have to, in a try block we have to create the object of bill first. So bill is equals to new bill, and in this bill we are going to get the one by one value of all the fields it have. So bill dot set IDs, this one, and here we are going to write rs dot get int this option. Okay, sorry, so I think these lines should be in while. Okay, so first we have to write the query, right? So rs equals to operation db operation dot get data, this one, and here we have to first pass the query, select a star from bill where date like, and in between we have to pass that date whatever we get, right? So after that here we have to like write plus plus date, and at last we have to put semicolon, and here we have to write while rs.next, and in this we have to actually write the okay. So here let me check out the query. Select a star from bill where date like and date, yeah, it's correct. So let's write here get, and here we have to get the value, and here we have to write the whatever the column name. So id I'm just writing one by one. We are going to set the value, so bill dot set, and here we have to set the name, so rs dot get string this time, and in this between we have to write the variable name bill dot set mobile number, and here we have to just write rs dot get mobile rs dot get string, and here we have to just write mobile number. After mobile number, the next one is for email address, so bill dot set email, and here rs dot get string this one, and in between we have to write email, and here we have to write bill dot set date this one, and in this between we have to write rs dot get string, and in this between we have to write date, and bill dot set total, and rs dot get string, and here we have to write total, and after that bill dot set created by, and here we have to write rs dot get string, and in this between we have to write created by. After that, here we have to like add this object in array list, so array list dot add, and in this between we have to just pass the bill. Okay, now you can see it's still giving us error. Reason is we till now we did not return anything of array list bill, right? So we have to return it actually. So here we have to just write return, and return this one, and here we're just going to write this and save this. You can see this one is ready, one method is ready. Okay, so let me copy this same method, and let's paste it out here again. Let's copy this and let's paste it here. So you can see we are getting error, so we will first change the name of this one to this one, descending, and after that here we have to just change in the query, and here we have to write order by id descending. You have to just pass that, and after that the other things will be same. There is no change in other things, we just need to change in query, that's it. So whatever we'll get the date, we are going to pass it over here, and order by we are just here adding it, and it should be descending, right? Now let's get back over here, and the first thing is we are going to do is we are going to write the code for this, and let's write here set visible false, and we are going to connect this page with home page. So let's move to the home page and double click on this, and here we are going to write new bill view bill, and this one, and dot set visible true, and save this. Let's get back over here, and now the first thing is we are going to like set the date in today's date in this field, right? So let's move to the source, and here we are going to do that thing. So here we have to import the simple date format to set the format actually, so this one, and here we have to write the format variable new simple date, and here we are going to display we are going to write the same format of date which we are using while inserting. Okay, and y four times, and after that here we have to get the date. So date equals to, okay, we are getting error, so not a problem, just click on this, or you can directly import it from Java util. Okay, so just click on this, you can see it automatically imported this package, right? After that, new date, and here after that we are going to create a variable. So string type, let's say d format equal sorry, it's equals to d format dot format, and here we just passing the date. And okay, so here we also need to write the today date, and the next line we have to write j text field. In the text field 1 we are going to set the value, so set text, and here we have to just pass the today's date and save this. When we run this, it will like pass the today's date. After that we have to create a method which we are going to call it to change the data of our fields, sorry, table. And here we are going to write table details, and here we have to write the first string date equals to j text field. We are going to get the date, j text field 1 dot get text, and after that we are going to value that increment or decrement, and it should be a string type because we have to convert it, and it should be from j combo box dot get selected item, this option. And after that we have to get it. Okay, after that we have to remove the values from the table, so for that we have to call the default table model, this option, and you can see this imported this one, import Java string table default, this option. And after that here we have to write dtm equals to default table model, and after that we have to write the table name dot get model, this one. And after that we have to remove all the rows from that, so dtm dot set raw count actually to 0. Okay, after that we have to check if else condition, if the value is ascending or descending, so in d, this one, variable dot equals, and it should be matching, we are going to match with inc. It's inc, it means that we don't need any changes, whatever, like it should be increment by id, and array list actually, this one, and it should be like bill type, so bill list equals to, and here we are going to call the build out, this one. After that build out, and we are going to call the second one actually, and in this we are just passing the date, and for build out we have to import this one, and for the bill you can see it will give us option import from model.build, just click on it, it will import this one, model, our model. Okay, sorry, this one, model. And after that list, when we get the list we have to map it on our tables, so for that we are going to use the iterator, call the iterator, this one, not yeah, iterator, this one from util, you can see Java util. After calling iterator we are going to type should be bill itr equals to list dot iterator, this one, and while itr dot hash next, if having value then it loop will be continue, and bill obj equals to itr dot next, and here we have to set the value, so dtm dot add raw, and here we have to create the new object, this one, delete this, and here we have to just pass all the values, so bill obj dot get id, the first one, bill obj dot get name, bill obj dot get mobile number, bill obj dot get email address, and after email address, bill dot obj dot get date actually, so date, bill obj dot get total amount, and bill obj dot get created by this one. So let me show you complete line. So dtm add raw new object, bill get id, bill get name, mobile number, email, date, total, and created by, all this. Okay, after that we just need to move to the else condition. If the if condition is this, then we have to move to the else condition, so else, and here we have to copy the same line of the code. Here we have to just copy this and paste it over here. Okay, and just format this code, so it will automatically make it as look good. Okay, after that here we have to change this get all to descending and save this. You can see if else condition, if its value is inc increment, then it will move to this one, and if it decrement, it will move to this one. Okay, and we are going to call those methods whenever like things get changed. Okay, so let's click on this. Okay, first we have to call the text field, right? So sorry, from this one, so key released whenever the value changed, right? So in that case, so here we are going to call the table content, sorry, table details, and for this one just double click on this, it will generate a actually action. So in that we are going to call the table details, and at last whenever we click on the mouse, it should when we click on the table by using mouse, then it should open the PDF, right? So just generate that event, mouse clicked event, this one, and here we just need to write int index equals to jtable 1 dot get selected raw, this one. After that table model, we have to import model, it's java x swing table, this one option, and model equals jtable 1 dot get model, and after that we have to write string id is equals to model dot get values, and let me move a little bit up. Okay, it should be first, it should be index, and here we have to write 0 dot to string, and after that we have to call the open PDF, actually open PDF, this one. We are importing it from common package which we created yesterday, last video, and here we have to just write here open PDF, and we have to just call a method from that open by id, and here we just need to pass the id. So let's save it. So you can see our all the code related to this page is completed. So let's run this and test it out that it's working or we are getting some issues. So let's move to the login page actually, and let's run this. Okay, so here we have to enter the credentials, gmail.com. Here we have to write admin. Let's click on login and it will open a page, and here we are, view bills and order details. To load the data, I think we are not calling it, so let's close this application and let's move back over here, and we have to open this page and move to the design section and open this navigator. And if navigator option is not there, just click on this window, navigator. Here you can see. After that you have to click on this JFrame and right click on this generate event component show, this one, and in this we are just going to call the table details field. Okay, and save this. After that we are going to, let's check it out once again that that issue is fixed or not. And let's, yeah, let me enter the credentials again, email.com admin. Let's log in it. Let's click on this, and here you can see you are able to see the data, right? And after that let's decrease this. You can see it's changed, right? Let's delete this one. Then you are able to see with 1 2 3 4 5. Let's try to open the ID of like 4, so it will trigger our PDF. You can see let's open the PDF 4. Let's open the another one, this one. You can see it's open 3, right? So it means that everything is working fine for the view, bill and order place detail part of cafe management system project. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel.
Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video we just created view bills and order place details part of cafe management system project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video we are going to create a new JFrame for this change password. So let us start with that. Let me exit this application and let me create a new JFrame for that. So right click on this, click on JFrame form, and here we just need to write change password. After that we have to just click on finish. It will create a form, and here we have to write 700 400, and you just click on OK. And after that we are going to insert a label over here, and let's change it to change password. And in this we have to insert the icon, so just click on images, and after that we have to select for the change password icon and OK. Just close this, and after that we have to insert a button, so right click on this and we are going to select the close button, sorry, close icon. So this one, close. OK, close this. Let me edit this text, remove the text from this field. Let me make it as 30 and let's place it over here. And after that we are going to insert labels one by one, so it should be old password, and after that the next label is for new password, and the next label is for confirm password, so confirm password. And for this we have to insert the password fields, right? So let me insert one by one. So it should be 250, and the password field, next field 250, password field 250, and after that we are going to change the variable names. So txt old password. Let's copy this and click on OK and change variable name and paste it here, and it should be new. And the last one we have to change this to confirm. After that OK, and just remove the text from this, remove this text, edit text, remove this, edit text, remove this. After that we are going to place the buttons over here,
one by one, two buttons we need here. So one is for update, change the password or update, you can say, and one is for clear the fields. So let me right click on this and let's go to the images, and here we have to images, and here we have to select the save.png image. Okay, close this. After that we have to select the clear png image, so clear.png. Okay, and after that we have to change this one to clear. And okay, after this we have to select all these fields and we have to make it as bold 14. So just go to the properties and here we have to make it as bold 14. Okay, close this. You can see our GUI is almost completed. We have to just insert a background image. So let's place an icon, label, and we have to first change to absolute layout. After that we are going to properties of this label, and here we are going to select a background image, so image, and here we have a small page background.png. just select that, click on OK, close this. Let's place it perfectly on this JFrame form and let's click on it and remove this label name, and let's select this all the labels name and right click on this and just change the color of this ones to white and click on OK. Just close this and save this. After that the first thing is what we need to do is we have to get the value from home page to this one, like email address, right? So for that we have to do some changes. So first we are going to create a variable here, so public string user email, and here we have to just copy this 3 lines again, and in this just format this, it will automatically adjust in the correct format. So a string email, and whatever we will get the email address, so we are just going to set it to this email. And after that we have to move to the home page actually. So in the home page just double click on this change password, it will generate an event, and here we have to just write change password, this one. The next one we have to select with email dot set visible. We are going to make it as true and save this, so it will pass the data to this page. Okay, one more thing we forget here, we have to also change the variable name of this one actually. So the variable name of this one should be btn button update. Okay, save this. Now let's move to the source of this page, and the first thing is we have to before writing any code, we have to move to the user DAO, and here we are going to create a method which will actually get some parameter. On the basis of that, it will perform some operations in our database. Update and select. Okay, so static void change password, and here we are going to get the values, so string email and string old password, and after that we are going to write string new password, and after that we have to just let me minimize this, and let's write here try catch block, and here we have to write exception, and here we have to just write j option pan, this one dot show message dialog, and here we have to just write null, and whatever the error we will just pass it. And the try block we have to write a query, select query first, so select result set rs equals to db operations dot get data, and here we have to just pass the query, so it should be select star from user where email is equals to single doubles and plus plus, and here we have to just pass the email, and and here we have to write password is equals to singles, doubles, plus plus, and here we have to write password. And if this condition is like we get some value, right? So if rs.next, if it exists, in that case we have to perform the update operation, else we have to like display message that the password is incorrect. Dot show message dialog null, and here we are going to write the whatever the message we want. Old password is wrong. Here we are going to display this message. And in if condition we have to just call a method, and in that we are going to, okay, we are getting error, so it should be not password only, it should be old password, this one actually. Okay, after that here in if condition we like in user DAO we already have a update, this one you can see this one. So we have to just pass the email address to this too to update it. So it will show the message password changed successfully. So let's do that. So let's call that method actually here. So we are going to call the update method. We already have. We are going to pass the email address and whatever the new password is. You can see. So let's save this and let's get back over change password dot. And here first thing is we have to disable the this button, update button, right? So just like right here btn dot set enable. Okay, so it should be like btn, I think, yeah, btn dot update dot set enable, and here we have to just write false. Save this, and after that we have to write for the validation. So let's write here public void and validate fields, and in this we are going to write get all the values, sorry, yeah, old password and txt old password dot get text, this one, and after that we are going to go for new password txt new password dot get text, this one, and after that the string confirm password equals to txt confirm password dot get text, and here if old password dot equals is nothing, you can say, then we have to like disable, and here after that new password dot equals, and here like and not confirm password, and it should be like confirm password dot equals, and here we have to just write this, and we have to check one more thing. So new password and dot equals actually equals, and here we have to just write confirm password, it should be matched, right? Then only we will enable that button. So let's let me show you the complete line here, and after that here we have to write btn update, and here we have to write set enable, and here we have to write true, and else we have to write btn update dot set enable, and we are going to write false. And whenever this fields will be like change, right, the value, so we have to call that. So just generate the event for this. So event key released, event key released, And for the last one, event key released, this one. And here we are going to call that validation actually. So validation field and validation field, this one. And at last we have validation field, and save this. After like doing this, we have to like clear this field. Okay, before clear we also need to close this. So double click on this, and here we have to write set visible, make it as false, and after that we also need to clear, right? So double click on this clear, and here we have to write set visible, and here we have to write false, and in new, and here we have to just whenever it's refresh, right, clear, so we have to pass whatever the user, right? So here we are going to pass the user email address dot set visible, and here we have to just write true, and after that we need to like save this things, right? So just click on update, and here we have to write string old password equals to txt old password dot get text, this one, and string new password. Okay, we have to just copy all those 3 lines actually. So just copy this and paste it over here, and here we have to just write, we have to call the user DAO, this one, actually user DAO, this one, dot, and here we have to call the change password, this one, and here you can see automatically taken the user email address, old password, new password. Actually here we don't need this confirm password, so leave it. Just this one, we are just passing the new password, and after that we have to just refresh this page. So set visible false, and new change password dot we have to just pass the user email address dot set visible, and here we are going to write true. Save this. Now we also need to remove min max close button. So let's open this like project, and here we have to just open the navigator, and we just need to click over here, it will show here. After that click on JFrame form, go to the properties and remove this, just click on this, and after that we also need to set the location where this form will be open. So just select this, and in the x-axis you have to write here 350, and for the y-axis you have to just write 134. Click on OK and just close this and save this out. Okay, so let's move to the login page and let's try to check that our password is able to change or not. So let's open this. Okay, so admin@gmail.com, and here I'm just going to write admin. Let's paste it over here, and let's move to the change password. Here you can see. Now I'm just going to write admin1, and the password I'm going to write 123 and 123. You can see it's get enables. When we delete one, you can see automatically get disabled. So let's test it out. Update old password is wrong. Okay, so it means that we are writing wrong password. So 123 123. Let me click on update. It's correct, everything is correct. We have admin, the correct password right now, and 123 and 123 is matching. So let's click on update. Password changed successfully. It means that it's working fine. So let me close this, let me exit this application, let me open the database and let me show you actually. So select from user, here you can see we have a admin user. You can see the password is changed to 123, previously it was admin. So it means that change password is working as expected. So this is all about change password. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. In the previous video, we just created this change password part of Cafe Management System project. If you are not seen that video, just go to description and check out the link. In this video, we are going to create a new JFrame for this change security question.
And this one is also our last video on cafe. So let's start with that. Let me exit this application and let me create here a new JFrame form. So right click on this and click on this JFrame form, and here we have to write change security question, and after that we have to just click on finish. It will create a page for us. You can see page has been created. Now first we are going to increase the size of this to 700 comma 400 and press OK. And after that we are going to remove min max close button from this form. So I'm just going to click over here, and we are also going to set the location of this page. So we have to move to the location. Let's move a little bit up. Here you can see the location, and here we have to, and x-axis we have to write 350, and for the y-axis we have to write 134, and we have to click on OK, close this and save this form. And after that we are going to insert a label first here, and let me rename this to change security question. And after that we also need to insert icon in this images, and here we have to go for change security question, this one, and we have to click on OK and close this. And after that we have to insert a button. So let's place it and go to the properties and insert the icon. So images, and here we have to close icon and OK, close this, edit this text, remove this text from this one, and let's decrease this to 30, and let's place it over here. And after this we have to insert few more labels here, and the first label, this one is for the old security question, and for this we need a text field. So let's place one text field over here. Let's increase the size to, let's make it as 251. And next label, new security question, and we also need text field for this one too, and let's place it over here, and let's increase the size to same. The next field, this one is for new answer, and we're also going to use text field for this. And at last we need password from user. So password, and it should be password field. So we have to select this one, and let's place it over here. Let's increase the size of this one, and let's place two buttons over here. So one button for update and one button for clear. And after that we have to select this all, and we have to increase the sizes to make it as bold 14. So let's make it as bold 14. Okay, close this. And after that we also need to change this one. We have to insert the icon first. So let's insert the image, and here we have to select the save.png. Okay, close. And here we also need to change the text to update, and this one name should be clear, and the clear icon we also need to insert. So images, and here we have to select the clear.png image. Okay, close this. And we also need to remove this text from all the fields. So we will do one by one. And we also need to change the variables name. So one by one we are also going to do that. So this one is for the txt old security question, this one. Let's copy this, and here change a variable name. Here we have to write new security question, and here we have to write txt new answer, and at last we are going to write txt password. Okay, and save this.
After that, we have to insert a background image. So just place a label and change the layout to absolute layout. After that, go to the properties of label and we have to insert the icons, so images, and here we have to go to the small page background.png image and we have to close this, place it perfectly on this frame and double click on this. It will remove this and save this. Okay, we are getting some kind of error. Error you can see automatically get removed. And so let's change the color of this all fields. And let's right click on this and go to the color of this one and let's make it as white. Okay, and close this and save this. And after doing this, we have to move to the we also need to write some DAO methods we have to create. So let's move to the user DAO and move last of this page, and here we are going to create two more functions. So here first function is public static void change security question, and in this first we are going to get the email address, and the next we are going to get the password, and after that we are going to get the string security question, whatever the new security. Let's minimize this, let me make it a little bit up, security question, and after that at last we have the string answer, and here we are going to write try catch block exception, and here we have to display the error if any occur. So G option pan dot show message dialog, and here we have to write null and we have to just display E, and in try block here we have to write result set rs is equals to db operation, we have to call db operations dot get data, and in this we just need to pass the query. So here let's write select star from user where email is equals to singles doubles plus plus and email and password is equals to singles double and here plus plus, and here we have to pass that password, and after that we have to check the if else condition. So if rs.next, it means that it have in some values, else if it does not have any value, it means that we have to display the exception that password is wrong. So dot show message dialog null, and here we have to write E and save this. Okay, sorry, not E actually, we have to display the message. So password is wrong, and in if condition we have to call a method, so we have to create that method actually. So here just write here public static void update. We already have a update method, but the parameter we are going to use like more parameter, and let's write here string email string security question string answer, and in this we are going to write query string query is equals to, and here we have to write update user set security questions set security question equals to singles doubles plus plus security question, this one, and 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 answer we also need to update. So answer is equals to singles, doubles, plus plus. Let me put a semicolon so it error will be get removed. And here we have to write answer. You can see error has been removed. After that, we have to add where clause, where email is equals to singles and doubles plus plus and email. And after that, we have to just pass this query in db operation methods dot set data. This one we have to pass that query, and we also need to pass the message we need to display. So security question changed successfully. This message we want to display. So for in if condition, we are going to call that method and we are going to pass that values. So let's update this one, and we are going to not use this method, we are going to use this method and press enter. Here you can see automatically write the whatever things we have to pass. So first is email address, next is security questions, and the last one is answer. Okay, so these two methods we have to create in user DAO. After that, we have to move to change security question piece here, and let's move back over in the source. Okay, one more thing we forget here. So we also need to generate a component show event. So we will generate it now actually. So let's click over here. You can see the JFrame in navigator option. You can see, you can also see the navigator option from here. And in the JFrame form, just right click, event, component, show event we have to generate to load data whenever page load. Okay. So after that, minimize this. Let's create a variable first here. So public string user email, and after that I think we are getting some kind of error here. Okay, it's automatically get removed. Okay, I think taking loading, it's that's the reason it was showing some error. Okay, so we have to copy this line of the code and we have to paste it over here. Let's format this actually. Yeah, now here we have to get the email address. So here I'm going to write email, and that email we are going to pass it to that above variable. So user email is equals to email, and after that we are going to disable some fields. So txt old security question dot set editable, we are going to make it as false, and after that we are going to also disable the button. So btn, okay, we did not change the button, I think variable name, we change this. So btn update, let's click on OK. Let's back over here. So btn, okay, it should be not set action actually, set editable, this one. And after that button, update this option dot set enable, and here we have to write false, so it will disable our button. After doing this, we have to call the validate, we have to create a validation here method that data is entered correctly or not. So field, and let's open this, and after that string password equals to txt, and here we have to get the password dot get text, this one, string security question is equals to txt new security dot get text, and after that the next we are going to get answer txt answer. Okay, I think there is we have to check the variable, this one, change variable. So yeah, it's correct. So let's copy this and let's check it, copy this directly here, dot get text, and after that we have to check if else condition. So password dot get dot equals, actually we have to check it's not equal to this, and in the same way we have to write for security question dot equals doubles and answer dot equals, and we have to doubles, and after that we are going to write here disable that button, so btn update dot set enable, and here we are going to write true, and in else condition we are going to disable that button update dot set enable false, and we are going to this call this method whenever this fields, whenever key is released for 3 fields, key released, let's generate the event for all. So event key released, event key released, these events, and we are going to call it, this one is component show. So for now we have to not write anything, so validate fields, we have to call this method. Let's copy this and let's paste it over here, and here we also need to paste it here and save this. After that we have to write the code for this one button, so let's double click on this and just write here set visible, and going to write here false, and the next thing is we have to write the code to, let me move to this one update button, right? So whenever anyone hit the update button, so we have to call that method, right? So string password is equals to txt. Okay, all these things should be same actually, so we can directly copy it from here, and let's get back over here in the button event and let's format this, and after that we are going to write user DAO, this one we have to import, we have a user DAO in the DAO package, and here we have to call the change security question, this one, and you can see it automatically take everything. Username should be, it's a we declared a variable above, and the password, security questions, answer, you can see. After this we have to if there's successful call or anything, we have to hide this JFrame, and we have to display the same JFrame, right? So change security question, and we have to pass the email address and dot set visible, and here we have to write true, and after this we have to also write the code for the killer, right, this page. So let's copy this 2 line of the code, so let's double click on this and we are going to paste it the same line over here, and let's format this again, and after this we have to write one or 2 line of the code in the component show event which we generated it earlier. So here you can see the form component show event, and in this event we are going to write user, we are going to import the user type, actually user type model. We already created this in this model section, you can see model package, you can see user.java, and after that we have to write user is equals to, and we are going to import user DAO, this one dot get security question. We already have this method, I think we are using this in email, forget password, and here we have to just pass the email address, email address and txt old security questions, and we have to set the text, and here we have to write user dot get security questions and save this. So we also need to connect this page with our home page, so let's move to the home page and design section. So just double click on this and you can see here we are going to write new change security question, this one dot set visible, and here we have to write true. Let's save this, Let's test it out. It's working fine or we are getting any error. Let's run this from login page, run file. So here we have to write admin@gmail.com and the password is 123. Let me log in this and let's click on change security question. You can see the what's primary school did you attend. So this one is, we cannot edit it, but we can edit this one. So we are going to change the security. What was your pet name, question mark. I'm going to write it, copy this, and here I'm going to write Tom, and the password we have 1234, sorry 123. So but right now we are going to write 4 and we're going to try to update this. So update password is wrong. Okay, let's paste the question again, and here we are going to write Tom, and right now we are going to write 123, and let's click on update. You can see security question changed successfully, and let's check out the clear button too. You can see it's working fine. So this change security question is also working as expected. So this is all about cafe management system project. I hope you guys like this video, so please hit like and subscribe my channel. Thank you.